right, guys. Let's do it. Link is pinned. I can't message anyone right now because I'm changing phones and because I had 1 terabyte of data on the phone, it's taking 12 hours to move information from one phone to the other. But in the meantime, you can't call, you can't message anyone. So whoever shows up tonight, welcome on the stream. We'll talk some watches whilst we're waiting over here and enjoying ourselves. Let's pull up European Watch Company. Take a look at some watches. Magic City, $2 super chat as well. He says, Mike Lewis, come back. Mikey has been missing in action since Dubai. Hopefully he's good. I know that trip took everything out of me. I needed like a 5 days break after Dubai. That's how powerful it was. Tons of fun, but I'm glad to be back. Just enjoying myself. You know, it's the holidays, guys. So good. New York City right now. We got perfect weather. It's all happening here on the Tim Wright Show. Guys, let's take a look at some watches. You know what? I'm looking at this European Watch Company page. They haven't updated it since yesterday. So let's go to 1916 and check out what they've got in the pre-owned section in the new arrivals. Let's see what watches people are selling today. All right, here we go. We got Oris Equus Date. That's a beautiful watch, actually. Look at that in yellow gold with the green fume dial and the green rubber strap. That's kind of cool. With the 5 days power reserve movement, 300 meters water resistance. How thick is this thing? It's a 41 mil. It's like almost a perfect watch right here. They don't say the thickness, but wow, that's beautiful stuff. Unfortunately, I'm not the biggest fan of Oris. Just something about that name. I don't know. It's just it doesn't have that oomph to it. Now we've got a cheapy Breitling over here. Aviator Super 8. Never heard of this model. Aviator Super 8. It's got this clean bezel. Interesting. Interesting hands. Wow. Looks like a cool piece. Fully stickered. Ooh, but it's on a NATO leather strap. That's so weird. Look at that. That's weird. Shout out to Dave F451 as well. Brenny, cheers. Uh, Dingo, Dingo Dave, and Tim G. Shout out to Tim G. We got Kojak in the chat. Anyone fancy an eggnog? Yes! Yes! Kojak, you're a fucking genius. That's right. I spoke with him about this. Is that the holidays are upon us, and eggnog is like a traditional holiday cocktail. It is a weird one though because it's got strange taste. You would never want to drink this shit if it wasn't for a holiday. It's- but during the holiday, I don't know. I think it hits really nice because it's milky and it's got the booze. It's got the booze. Yes, Kojak, I'm down, but it doesn't look like my watch channel is too happy about that. It's yeah, eggnog. It's a questionable choice, man. It's a very, very questionable. But I would actually really like one. To be honest, right now, I would go for an eggnog, but I don't have the ingredients. Gonna have to maybe I'll after watching Kojak make one, maybe I'll buy the ingredients during the week and we'll make some for the next week's show. I think that sounds like a plan because it's gonna only get uh, like chillier and colder and even better weather for an eggnog. Yo, Brenny, how's Brenny doing? Let's check out. Let's check out how's Brenny doing. Okay, let's see here. Brendan Boswell, state of my collection. Maybe we should watch Brenny's collection and see what it's all about. Let's see here. So it's got unboxing, couple of pieces. The Aventi. Uh, would love to hear the latest update on the Aventi. So, Brenny, if you have time, would love for you to tell us what the hell is going on. The website is back online. There's no way. There's no way they'll be able to like re rebuild this brand. It's over because even producer Michael scrubbed all of his YouTube videos clean of Aventi like footage. They wouldn't have done that if it wasn't over. So yeah, it's over. Cheers, Brenny. Give me 10. Oh, cool. Um, it'd be cool to catch up on the state of the Aventi whilst we're waiting for Kojak to make eggnog for the holidays. PG, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. Hey, a PG might have an unboxing as well. We were talking about unboxing something, possibly post Dubai. He's got some new pieces. PG, whenever you got time, same thing. Join up. Would love to chat about your new piece and about possibility of going to Dubai in the future. Meantime, what the hell? This is actually a really beautiful Royal Oak perpetual calendar. Wowzers. Let's see. What year was this? It's 39 mil in steel. What a lovely piece. Guys, I think this might be one of the most perfect perpetual calendars I have ever seen. Hmm. Very nice. Beautiful blue dial. The the moon phase just pops. I think it looks very really perfect. And you got this bezel rehot, this mirror polished rehot bezel, but $159,000. You know, in the realm of watches, it's a lot of money. In real world, it's a lot of money, but I think it's quite good value for the money compared to other stuff that you can buy for 160,000. Yeah, yeah, my watch channel. Yeah, it looks very thin, right? It's incredible. Like how did they done it so thin? As you can see, actually, the case back doesn't basically it's a front loader. This movement loads from the front, and then you get the movement, and then the bezel, and then the crystal that covers it. So they're able to save on some gaskets. Look at that. There's no separation. You see, the case back doesn't open up. I don't know if that's a cool thing or not. It looks nice, I think, but there's not much water resistance on these usually. Let's see what do they say? I don't think it says on the case back. Probably 30 meters. That's the only problem, right? It looks like a sports watch. It's got the pushers and everything. Did I see the De Bethune news? What's the De Bethune news? Where can I read this? Where can I read the De Bethune? Let me see. Hodinkee. It's not Hodinkee. W Where can I find this article? I'll pull it up. I don't think so. And, I'm watching the Bethune actually. They're a very interesting brand. I think they're going to come out with something big really soon. Oh, wow. Former CEO is coming back to the Bethune? Oh, no. What? What? No fucking way. No fucking way. Francois? Francois from AP is going to go into the Bethune? Holy fuck. I think he could do some serious work on the De Bethune. Dude, if Francois goes to the Bethune, I think he can make that brand um FP Jordan level. Because like out of all other brands, the Bethune, they're so unique, I think. And they've created this completely unique watch that stands on its own just as a brand. And they have a lot of cool technology. If they're somehow able to improve their marketing scheme and kind of somehow fix up their image, because like it's such a great brand, but they need to like, I don't know, somehow market it a little bit better. Let's see here. The Bethune. Let's pull up the website, right? Let's start there. Here's the De Bethune website. See, it's a little bit convoluted. Let's see. Manufacturer collections. Okay. Okay, collections. Current collections. Okay, so this is the current collection right now. See, it's a little bit, something is missing basically. Okay. Oh, like I don't know, maybe they need an integrated bracelet watch or something, or maybe not, or I don't know. But let's see what else. What else? Go here to the end. DBD collection, DB8, DB29. Yeah, somehow. See, I'm the DB25 is wild. The DB27, beautiful. Then they have the Dream collection. Okay. So you see how like it's really, I don't know, it's not structured in a very strange way. Holy fuck, a vision of an avant-garde. Look at this watch. This is this is watch for a rock star. Yeah, too many collections. I agree. Or maybe they just have to present them better. Something needs to be done about the way they're organizing their collection. Holy shit, look at these colors. Wow, they got the like the Arabic, fully Arabic one. Look at that. Whoa. That actually kind of it looks like the Museum of the Future in Dubai. Let me show you Museum of the Future. A few community members went to see it. Check it out. Look at that. Bam. Looks identical. That's a really cool building. And inside, it's like 4 stories, and it's a museum of like scientific futuristic stuff. But anyways, okay, let's going back here to the Bethune. Okay, then they got this one. All right, so I guess they might be the closest thing to MBNF. I would say MBNF would be their biggest competitor, right? And they're making very similar amount of watches to MBNF as well. So as I think we'll see a big race between the Bethune and MBNF because FP Joran is already to the side. He's making 1,000 watches. Yeah, right. It's much higher quantity and yeah. Hey, Brenny.
Hey man, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing, bro?
Not too bad, bud. Not too bad.
Cool. Is that a let's do a wristwatch check. Is that an Aventi you got on the wrist?
Man,
What the hell is that? What is that?
I love this watch.
You got a Richard Mille?
No, I love this watch, man. I've had it about 4 days. I love it.
Have you been mistaken for a for like for an RM?
Um, it's a copy, isn't it? It's a
Looks
blatant copy.
looks completely blatant. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's a blatant copy. The thing is,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's an automatic. It's carbon. It's sapphire crystal both sides. It's got a Seiko movement. I've forgotten the name of the movement. A 05 something. So it's running about 10 seconds fast a day, right? And it's the first time I've been sent a watch that I actually would wear. You know, you pretend to wear them and you don't really wear them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You get what I
There's
mean, don't you?
there's
Because
some
because they sent me this shitter about 3 months ago,
wow. Oh,
and you
that
can't
looks
wear
like a
that.
Jacob and Co.
You can't.
Planetarium.
Who the fuck would wear that?
Whew. It is questionable, right?
Plus, it's a manual line. This is an automatic, and it's like a full skeleton. But the MSRP of this is $400, and they're knocking them out at $200 a unit. I mean,
And that's actual carbon,
it's carbon. It's
dude.
it's
That just
crazy.
goes to show you how much markup there is on the RM,
Well, I,
right?
I mean, obviously it's a shitter, right? But it's a really nice shitter, right? But I got a funny story to say to you. You know, the same company that sent me this sent me two god awful shitters. And the wife said to me, "Don't take a hammer to them, Brenny, because I want to take a hammer to this piece of shit."
What is that? Oh, that's
But the clasp
huh.
is broken. It doesn't it doesn't
It
fucking
comes
close. Look,
pre-broken.
look, 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 look. It doesn't fucking close. You right?
Yeah.
You see
Poor
that? What
quality
a
control, man.
what a piece of shit.
That's what you get. Or maybe there's order. You have to put the other one first and then that one.
No, no, no. It's not an
No.
AP, right? Because AP you have to do it the right order, right?
Yeah.
Um, I mean, how they made this, which is
Yeah.
really nice in the flesh, to this absolute shitter is beyond
Right.
me. Same company.
Really? And it's more is it like more difficult to do metal? I mean, that's quite incredible that you were able to get that. How much did you pay for the AP, or they gifted it to you?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah.
what's the retail for it? What do they want for it?
400, and then but they're knocking them at 40%. This is dollars. I mean, I don't know how they
Yeah.
can do this for four, and it's a Seiko movement. These aren't Seiko movements. This is a Seiko movement,
That's pretty good. Like, I mean,
fully
technically speaking.
skeletonized with
Yeah.
sapphire glass. But I mean, you couldn't make this yourself. You just couldn't.
What do
I
they do
mean,
it on some kind of a CNC machine? Where is this done? Where is this being done? Do you know?
honestly, these are just Chinese watches. But
Some kind of factory they got there?
I mean, here's what actually happened. So I did a review of this watch because I was obligated to do a review. You know, you get free shit, you got to review it,
Mhm.
right? But I didn't do a good review of this watch. I
Oh, you
just
did it.
said
You
what it
weren't
was.
positive.
I said what it was,
Yeah.
and that was it. I didn't say you need to buy it. I just said it's. I mean, I can't remember the review, but they weren't happy with the review of this watch.
Oh, they told you to send it back?
Hmm?
They wrote you a letter and asked you to send it back, or what do they want? Or
No,
they
they.
said to take down the video?
This watch was a gift,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And to keep it as a gift, you got to do a review about the watch,
Sure.
right? But I don't do fake reviews. So on the review I did about this watch, I, I said what I said about it. Simple as that.
Yeah.
and I don't think they sold a single one from my review, and I don't give a shit, right? Because who the fuck would wear that?
Wow.
I mean, I even demonstrated how impossible it is to wind the fucking thing, yeah, on the video, right?
Mm.
You have to
Show
sort
us
of
how
grab
what's
it.
the winding mechanism on
You
that.
got to
It's
grab
on the
that little grommet there with your finger.
wow, that's like on the real Jacob and Co.
Yeah, but it won't sit down, right? I finally got it to sit down. Then you got to wind, it. And then I figured out you just wind the watch, not the grommet. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's fucking shit, right? Otherwise you're there all year. Anyway, so they reached out to me and they said, "We see you didn't like the watch." I said, "Well, no."
no.
And I couldn't give this away. I gave this watch away to one of the Aventi victims, right?
Oh,
And he
that's
and he
cool.
never and he only lives 40 miles from me, and he never said, "Oh yeah, can I have that watch?" I gave this watch away to a victim. I mean, if they're going to buy Avantis, surely they'd like this shitter, right? I mean, if you're going to be spend 25 grand on an Avanti, surely you'd like
No,
this
no,
shitter,
no,
yeah.
because no, because the victims thought that they were actually getting something of quality with Aventi.
S-
It was
s-
marketed as like the
Yeah,
next greatest thing. You couldn't get on the list if you were friends with Pope. That's how difficult they said it
yeah.
was gonna be to get one of those Aventis. You could try, but probably they won't put you.
So I'm going to have to send this back because I can't review this because the review of this watch will be just terrible, right? So I'm going to
Terrible, low
I'm going to offer
quality
to send
Chinese
this back to
replica.
them, right? But I was going to sledgehammer it like I
What does
did
it
the
say on the
seat.
dial? AP
No,
or
no, they're homages, so it's not a fake. It just says the name of the company, right?
mhm.
But I still don't know how the company made this. Obviously, it's going to look terrible on camera, but in reality, in real life, it's actually a really nice watch. It really, I can't, and I give you an idea. Like this watch here is by Timex, right?
Mhm.
And you think you're being followed around. It's got a $25 movement in it that all you can hear is the bloody thing. You can hear the thing while you're walking around. The oscillating weight.
Yeah.
This you can't hear anything. I genuinely thought because I didn't bother to read the with these Chinese companies, they do all pictures, but they don't really do you a spec. Even if you go on the website, the spec you have to try and find it. This is so quiet. I thought, hang on a minute, this is a manual wind. And then when I was looking at it the other day, I could see the oscillating weight inside. It's really small.
Uh-huh. Micro
So
rotor?
yeah, so this is really quiet.
Wow.
Yeah. So I just don't know how the same company, and then they also make this,
Oh,
which
that's
is
a
obviously
Tissot.
it's a PRX, isn't it?
No way. That's an actual PRX. They're replicating a PRX?
Yeah, but this is nicer because it's a screw
No
down
way.
crown, has the same butterfly, but it's not broken, but it doesn't sit right. I mean, you couldn't recommend this watch to anybody that's
You feel
over
like
the
it's
age
lower
of.
quality
It's
than the
just real
authentic Tissot?
garbage. So but this watch, I would be quite happy to have that with my other watches. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Let me show you
Um,
something, Brenny, okay? Because I actually this is a great conversation because I want to bring something up, okay? When I was in Dubai, I met a long friend of the show. He's like an artist, he's a genius engineer, and he launched his own company.
yeah.
All right, and let me show you the watch that he has created. Check this out. That's what it looks like. It's
Okay,
called.
but I'd rather get fucking AIDS than that watch, Timmy. That watch is ugly, man.
Okay, well, but look at what
At
you're
least
having
at
in
least
your
it's more
hand. You
attractive.
That's a
Hmm?
fucking replica. That might as well be a fake
Of
watch.
what?
That
Of
what
that.
but that piece of shit that you're holding
Yeah, but
is
at
an
least it's a
absolute
replica than
garbage.
AP.
That's a ripoff. It's a replica. It's not even the real watch. They stole intellectual property and you just put their
Can I just
label
say
on it.
that,
Come on.
Timmy, that every watch is a homage
That's
of a
stolen
Rolex
intellectual
anyway. Most
property.
of these watches are copies. I mean, do you know how many copies of
No,
Submariners
but
are
that's
out
an
there?
original design. At least the watch that my friend created is completely unique and
Yeah.
Let me show you something. It's actually got some serious spec over here. It's $2,800. It's like 12 millimeters thick. It's got a Salida movement, and get this, it's got a unique piece of technology where you can take the links out with the push of a button.
Yeah.
So, look, maybe you don't like the looks of it, fine. But I'm just saying there's some technical innovation that's happened here. That garbage that you're holding in your hand,
Yeah, but at least
where
this is $200, but
that's stolen intellectual property. That's somebody's idea that was stolen, and these
I
guys
mean,
just
listen,
put in
look
even a
how bad
cheaper
this is,
movement
Timmy.
that's
Timmy,
already in there.
go big screen on this. I've managed to get it to close. Look how bad this is. Look how shit that
Jeez,
is.
misaligned.
Look at that, man.
Dude, they stamp these out. They're not even checking if
So
it's
I
any
can't.
good.
So I won't be reviewing these. But I was going to sledgehammer the two of them, and the wife said,
Dude, you
"Don't do
should.
it.
Why
Have
not?
some respect, right?"
For what? For this garbage? You're,
Well,
dude. You have to sledgehammer these.
the
This is.
problem is, right? This is really good. So I don't understand how they made this, but but the quality of this is quite nice. This leather strap on this watch is nicer than the one that comes with my Panerai, right?
Mhm.
So I don't know how the
Do you
same.
think it feels nicer for the first couple of days, and then because it's made out of synthetic leather, it's
No,
all
no,
gonna
this is
fall
leather.
apart?
This is genuine leather. This is
It
leather.
is genuine leather,
Yeah,
but
but
genuine leather doesn't mean it's good leather.
yeah, it'll just be a mixture. But again,
Yeah,
the leather strap on my Panerai is dog shit, right? So, I mean, you have a Panerai, but did you get one with a leather strap when you bought
I
it?
got a
Because
fucking badass rock star leather strap with it, crocodile, the
no,
primo cut.
when you bought it,
Yeah, yeah. You want me to bring it
but
out?
it's paper. But it's like paper. It's like paper thin. Come on.
No, mine is thick. Mine is
Anyway.
like a New York strip thickness,
So I'm gonna
like
have
a
to
piece
talk
of
to them
steak.
about how they made these shitters and then they managed to make this. But I might just do it in one video. I might say this is amazing and these are shitters. I might just because I can't fucking recommend these
That'd be a
shitters. Yeah.
great video. You shouldn't. No, you shouldn't, because that's garbage, dude. That's if you review, you give it positive review. It's heresy.
Yeah,
It's
but
garbage. How did they do it?
that's because I'm not plugging Christopher Ward's. But I did something quite funny in my unboxing video of these. I put a little C12 in the unboxing video as a little joke, and nobody spotted it.
What's a C12?
That Christopher Ward, that god awful Christopher Ward that cost
Uh
like five
well,
grand.
do you reckon Christopher Ward makes everything in house at their own factory with their own machines? I mean, there's a possibility they're outsourcing some work to, like, for example, like this, my buddy who created his own watch. Okay, oh, but let me show you other dials, because this is the white dial. Maybe it's not your cup
Yeah.
of tea. Let me show you the blue dial. The blue dial fucking
Ugh,
kicks ass, dude.
ugh.
Hold on, hold on. Got a video.
Timmy, that's like when you're really drunk and you wake up next to an ugly chick and you'd rather chew your own arm off than wake her up.
I don't get it. No,
That
no,
watch is
because
fugly, man. I just don't
well,
like it.
because listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? You don't like it because you've been brainwashed to
It
like
reminds
certain
me of an
things.
old TV set from that's
Maybe
what it
that's the
reminds me of.
look.
It reminds me of an old TV set. And this guy will promote anything. He's a promoter, right?
No. Oh, he does reviews actually.
Yeah, he'll promote anything.
Well, he does like
He does
reviews
very
of
good. He does
watches.
very good videos.
Yeah, really high quality. Actually, really good editing and stuff. And he's a professional
Didn't he do an
artist.
apology video a year ago to Watch Gringa for slagging her off?
What?
Yeah, he did. He backtracked. He did a video on Watch Gringa and then he backtracked on it with a second video. But I think he was joking.
Really? Hmm. I don't know.
Yeah.
I missed it.
I mean,
Uh,
I like the Gear Watch, but he's such a big YouTuber. He's being paid for whatever he says. So it's just the way it
well,
is.
but he just does like a commercial for them.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what he
yeah.
does.
It's a
Yeah,
paid
he just
commercial.
looks the
Yeah,
watch and gives just the specs. He doesn't say like this is this watch is in one way or the other. Like
yeah,
you're giving an opinion from a
yeah.
buyer's perspective, right? Should you buy it? He's just doing like a commercial
Well, I
or
bought some
review, but it's
Timexes.
great editing.
Obviously, I bought some Timexes, Timmy. I know they're quartz watches, but I actually genuinely liked them enough to promote them, even though I paid for them. And then they gave me some free ones, and then the relationship ended over this watch
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't give this watch a good review because it's too fucking
Oh,
noisy.
it's noisy. It's got the rotor like a
It's
helicopter.
you know the Omegas the I've forgotten the name of it. There's an older Omega chronograph that makes it a lot. You can make it make a whizzing noise if you go like that. I can't remember the model, but you literally you go around the house looking for the appliance that's about to break when you wear this watch because you can hear something in your ear and you go and you forget it's the bloody watch. So when I did my video on this watch, I did say that it's very bloody noisy. And that was my only critique of the watch, really.
What's the movement in there?
I've forgotten, but it's like a $25 movement. It's like I was thinking of giving it to a watchmaker and getting him to swap the movement because other than that, I like the watch. But then why would you?
Is
But
that
why would you
a
waste the money?
blatant
Why would you
ripoff?
waste the money?
It,
Huh?
it doesn't look like a blatant ripoff to me. Let's see. What is
It's
that? Is that a Submariner?
it's no, it looks more like a Tudor, but it's full. It's grade two titanium, buckle.
Holy
I really
shit,
like the
that's good
watch.
quality actually.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and the timekeeping is shit on it. By the way, it was like it's out by 20 seconds a day. So I mean,
That's typical Seiko standard. 20 seconds.
yeah, but this isn't. This is doing pretty well at the moment.
I don't know,
So
sometimes you get lucky.
yeah,
Sometimes they
but
can tune
and
it.
it's a screw down crown and that. I like this watch, but
What's
I
going
don't
on
think
there with the
Timex.
strap? There's some kind of a strange strap mechanism on it. Look at the buckle.
Yeah, yeah, but
What the
it's a
fuck is that?
titanium buckle as well, and then it goes. It's a bit like I thought it was a new kind of strap. It isn't. They have them on the iPhones, don't they? Sorry, the iWatches, don't they?
What the fuck? Look at that. It tucks in.
This is £400, and this was 30% off last week. So you could have had this watch for 250, and it's grade two titanium, but it's too noisy, Timmy.
It's
It's
grade 2
fucking noisy.
titanium Submariner dial with the red line, right? The hour markers look identical to the Submariner. It's the triangle with the dots and the circles.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a
The
shitter, isn't it?
Submariner
It's a
ripoff.
shitter. Yeah, it's a shitter. But
And it's got
I
a
was gonna,
Cyclops, but
I
no
tried to wear
lugs.
this for work, Timmy. I tried to wear this for work, and it just got on my nerves. It just makes
Yeah.
too much noise.
It's this is what Rolex should do. No crown. You see how it doesn't have crown guards? I'm wearing actually the Submariner right here.
It just looks
And
like a Tudor, Timmy. It looks like a Tudor.
see, it's
So
got the yeah. Oh no. It looks like well, it's just the way the dial is painted. It's painted, right? But why is it in this lime ugly green color? Like
what
do you
is
think the dial or is it white?
black?
Looks like
It's black.
lime. No. The hour markers. The hour markers and the stuff. Is it
That's
like
the loom.
lime
That's the
green?
loom. That's the loom coming out. It's a loom
Is it
mask. That's the
glowing
loom.
right now because it's dark? Why is it lime green?
Because that's the loom, Timmy.
That's the color?
Timmy, it's
Dude,
loomed. It's the
dude,
luminescence.
the loom is white. Or they painted the loom. They painted the loom lime green. What are you talking about?
Okay, I have some kind of a fucking thing pointing at me with some kind of a light that's making it funny.
Oh,
So,
okay.
but
Okay.
it
It's white.
it's why don't you just bring the watch up bring the watch up on the website? Go on the Timex website and bring the watch up. Do the watch a favor.
Timex? Oh, this is
Yeah.
Timex. No fucking way. Timex is knocking off Submariner.
No,
All
no,
right.
this is not a knockoff. This is more like a Tudor.
What's it
It,
called? Titanium.
it's a reef. It's a double
Oh, it's right
or
there.
EF Timex reef. If you go on
This
the
one.
website.
Dude,
I
even
mean,
on the website, they
I
got
did a review. I did a review video on the fucking thing, but it's a nice little watch, but it's too fucking noisy.
it's
You know,
lime green.
but that's when the loom's on. That's when it's loomed. Yeah, that's the
Oh,
watch.
okay. I see. It's always loomed. Like all the pictures in the beginning, they're all loomed.
Yeah,
So
but the
you're
bezel's
thinking
titanium as well. The thing is, I'm not recommending this watch because it's too. There's no way you want to walk around with this watch because you can hear it all the time. Um, but
Timex
I
is a
have
pretty
considered
big
changing the
brand.
movement on this.
No, this
So
is a highly respected brand, Timex.
yeah, but they're not happy with me. Um, I mean,
Being
just saying
honest,
what I thought of. Anyway, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if they're $1 billion company. If the watch is shit, it's shit. You know.
it could be better. Exactly. You're giving them honest feedback because you're looking out for them, trying for them to do better. Right? They could do better
They don't
because
give a
it's
shit about me, Timmy.
yeah. I guess you're right.
They
It's a
get me
big
three free watches though.
multi-billion-dollar
So they get me
corporation.
3 watches. So
You know how many
after I
watches
bought them,
Timex sells a year, Brenny?
but it's $1 billion company. It's in they just but there's people that collect these watches. So, but strongly advise anybody who wants to buy a Timex. I mean, they're literally nearly
You know what
every
I don't
single
like?
watch.
The hour indices and the hour markers, they're kind of plasticky. They're made out of these chiclets.
Yeah,
I much rather prefer the vintage kind of
but they
painted
have a
look.
new watch. The is it the Atelier or something? They have a new watch that's 900. It's probably $1,000 that I want to get my hands on.
Hmm. Username
Um,
Mickey, $5 super chat. Only good thing about this show is that it's making me feel a lot better about my Orient small seconds for $246. FMD. There you go. Mickey recently bought an Orient. Let me show you this
I
thing.
like Orient watches. I think they're nice looking watches. But
The
back to
quality.
this. So what it is to me, you see this watch here?
Hmm.
I don't mind wearing this instead of wearing my Panerai or my Speedmaster, right? Just, and I would wear this out. I just wouldn't wear this shitter anywhere, right?
Hmm.
And I have actually worn one of my Timexes out, and it didn't feel like a piece of garbage. But
Why
it's
do you
very,
like this Richard Mille knockoff?
I
Is
think
it
it's,
like comfortable on the wrist?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's really, really. I can't because of because of the MSRP and the fact that they're knocking them 40% off. I can't believe they're what you're getting for your money. If you bring up the spec of the watch, if you bring up the website,
Mhm.
I just what you get for the money is incredible. I'm not trying to do an advert here, but I was shocked how
Mhm.
good this watch is because I tried on all 3 of them, and initially I liked the Tissot best till I had a proper look at it and realized it was just garbage. The
Did you
Tissot
have
copy.
any? Did you have any spotters looking at you whilst you were wearing the RM going to the supermarket? No, anybody follow you?
Mate, nobody gives a shit, mate. Nobody. This is England. Nobody gives a shit what you're wearing. So
That's not what I heard. I heard
I've never had any problems. When I was
no.
filming in Manchester and all that, I was wearing my
Oh.
Speedy. I didn't give a shit.
You
You
were
know.
the
So
one telling me, Tim,
no,
Tim,
no,
be
no, no,
careful
no.
for your
Tim,
life.
Tim,
You're
you went
not
to
a
London.
care in the
Timmy,
world.
Timmy, you went to London and
Yeah,
you were drunk and you had your back to the street, right? And you were wearing a fucking Pepsi, right? So
not a
yeah,
care in the world.
if I go to London,
You're
I,
not gonna
I,
wear
I
that watch to London,
I'm not going to wear
or
this, but I'm probably going to
no,
wear my Panerai and hopefully nobody's
for
going to
the
notice
best.
it. But I wouldn't. Also, Timmy, you didn't wear a jacket out of this. You were wearing a t-shirt. I'm just glad nothing happened to you.
I
But
got
you
lucky,
know,
or
it's
maybe
just
not
that
so
one.
lucky.
I
By
mean,
the
we
way,
had in this country, we've got this. We've got the odd celebrity, and there was a female celebrity recently.
mhm,
This guy tried to steal her phone and kicked her to the ground in London, and not one person came to help her. Not
mm,
one.
mm,
And
I
she is
heard that.
fit. She is fit as fuck. I'd have helped her.
I heard about that's like a
Kirsty Gallagher.
Kirsty
I
Gallagher.
mean, she's a hot looking girl, yeah. But and nobody came to help her. I don't
What
understand
happened?
it. Yeah.
Who attacked her? Why was she attacked?
For her phone, the guy didn't get away with the phone though. But she went to the police. They didn't give a shit. So I'm just telling you that when I go to London, I won't be using my cameras. I'll be using my glasses. So I won't have a phone in my hand in London. But there's certain cities, there's Liverpool, Manchester, and Chester, where you won't have any problems in. you're fine in, but like you would never. What you were doing in London was crazy, and in the more posher areas, it's even more crazy. Crime is
Mm,
actually higher in the better areas of London, and
that makes
like I said,
sense.
yeah. But also, most people in England, they wear long sleeve jackets as well, and they walk stealthily from A to B. I mean, you're standing there in the street drinking, Timmy, so you were just asking for trouble.
I was with
I'm
a
just
group of
glad nothing
people.
happened to you.
I think I
So
would have been fine. I was there with a group of people, and I was trying to pay attention to what's going on around me. But yeah, I guess so. I do need to sell some watches. So, anyways, but
yeah,
check out this Orient Bambino. How
it's
about
nice.
that? Isn't that beautiful? You should try to get one of these for a
There is
review
there is
because
a watch that I
Mickey
really like.
swears by it.
There's a new JLC that's come out, and it's affordable. It's only eight. I'm going to say this only. It's only 8 grand, and they do a moon phase, which is 10 grand, and a date. I think Samandal.
Uh,
Um,
oh, JLC.
yeah, yeah, brand new watch. It's ultra thin, and it's a limited production or something.
Oh yeah,
Did you not pick it up? It was only released a couple of days ago.
yeah. We talked about it. It's
Yeah, I mean that watch that was a wow moment for me. I mean,
really,
I would definitely buy that watch.
really
Yeah, that watch because when I was in Patek
wow.
Philippe in Liverpool
Mhm.
and they offered me there's a platinum Patek Philippe that came out this year looks just like that and it's £40,000 and that has the same look and in my opinion
Mm,
it has a very good name JLC. So I don't know what the MSRP is for you guys. Is that 8,000 or 10,000?
yes, that's going to be 10,400.
Yeah, I mean
That is a
that's a
very interesting
beautiful
look.
watch.
Yeah. Huh, I did not see this. So what have they done here? This is steel? Yeah. Yep, stainless steel.
New movement, ultra thin, but it's manual wind.
No, it's automatic.
Are you sure?
Yes. Right here.
Right. Maybe the moon phase. Maybe it's the moon phase and it's that's manual wind.
Let's
I could
check
be
it out.
wrong.
It does look very similar to
But the fact that that's an
Calatrava
automatic, it's even better.
96.
I hadn't factored that in when I was looking at the spec. I mean, I mean, a super thin automatic. That's incredible.
Yeah, 6196.
And am I right in saying it's limited to me?
It's limited to 800 pieces.
I mean, they'll struggle to sell them, but it's still, if you want a dress watch and you want the salmon dial,
Mhm. This if you want like that Calatrava Patek for some reasonable money,
can you do split screens though? Can you bring up the platinum Patek Philippe that they brought out this year? I can't remember what it's called. It's
6196.
Calatrava, I think. It's a platinum Calatrava.
Mhm.
Because I had that on the wrist, and then the guy said I could have it, and I said, "Yeah, of course I can have it. It's 40 fucking thousand pounds. I'm not fucking buying that." Um, but it just had the same look and
It look
appeal.
yeah, you're right. But the texture on the dial seems to be
So
different.
it's a Calatrava, but it's come out this year and it's platinum. There you go. That's 40 grand.
Look at it. Full image. Find your Calatrava. Ooh,
Just killed your
maybe
sound to me.
like this one. Maybe it's closer to this one. The but actually the colors right because it's got a date. But I know what you're talking about. This one right here. Yes. Oh my god. It's
Can
identical.
can anybody hear me? Because I can't hear Timmy anymore.
You cannot hear me? You cannot hear me? You have to reboot. Reboot, Branny.
You can't hear.
Okay, we're gonna have to reboot Branny. Maybe. How about mute, unmute? Can you hear me now?
Hello,
Hey, can you hear me now? No.
host. Unmuted your mic.
Edit.
Do you want to come back in?
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No? Reboot.
You want to kick me, Timmy, and I'll come back?
Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Unfortunately, it happens. It happens to other people as well. StreamYard gets its wires misinterpreted. But yeah, here we go. This slightly different, right? There's some similarity. For example, the hands are very similar. The hour markers on these two is similar. The only major difference is that the JLC hour markers are not blacked out, and it trades seconds at 6 for a date with central seconds on the JLC,
I,
right?
I, I
But
mean,
it's
obviously,
very
one is
similar.
what Timmy. One is platinum, and then how you know it's platinum is that without patronising people, they put a tiny diamond at the bottom at 6 o'clock in
That's
the
not to
case.
patronize people.
There's a tiny diamond in the watch that denotes that it's platinum. But this is all from memory. I could be wrong. Plus
It's
that's a manual one. That's where I've remembered that one being manual one, right?
it is.
The fact that the JLC is an automatic, I just love automatics. I mean, I could literally get on a train tomorrow to Leeds and buy that watch. It's so nice.
It's gorgeous.
How thin is it, Timmy? Please.
Let's check here. Let's check the specs. Description. You're not gonna believe it.
Under 12?
7.8.
Fuck off. An automatic? Fucking
That is
hell.
so thin.
They
Seven
just shit.
point.
They just shit all over. So they just shit all over so many watch brands doing that in an automatic, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Plus, it's
Wow.
I think in the United Kingdom getting a JLC because just something else about JLC. When I was there last time, the watch I wanted had gone up a couple of times, which is the Reverso, and it was now £12,500. And I just didn't see the value there. But what they did say to me is, if you buy it off of us, you'll get 8-year warranty, something crazy, and a free service. So I was like doing the math on it, an 8-year warranty. Anything goes wrong with it for 8 years, I'm covered, and a service voucher. And I thought, well, that's really good. That watch could be worth doing it on because I don't think 8,000. I don't think. I think that watch is underpriced in the United Kingdom at 8,000.
It's possibly one of the greatest dress watches in modern times.
I don't know, Timmy. I just like it. It's not for everybody, is it?
Mm. Oh, it's beautiful. I think this is going to have a really broad mass appeal because just like it's very harmonious. Salmon dial. It's this just I don't know. There's something so cool about it for a dress watch. Salmon dial, and then you're in steel. Good, trusty
Can I
steel.
make can I can I make another
It's
observation?
a
Is
lifetime watch.
is an 8-year warranty is crazy. I
Mhm.
think it's more than 8 years, but you have to buy it from the boutique, and there is one in Leeds, right? And then a service voucher, and then the service voucher will give you another 2-year extension, right? So that's almost 10 years of warranty.
Mm.
So you take the £8,000 and you divide that by, I don't know, 10 years, Timmy. That's literally pennies for the watch. But the only issue I'm having now, and a few of my friends have had this problem, is getting insurance for their watches. One
Mm.
of the major insurers we've been using in the United Kingdom just stopped doing it. And I'll give you an example. Part of the reason why I didn't buy the Patek Philippe was, one, I couldn't afford it, but two, I can't get £40,000 walking around insurance on my home insurance, but I can with that watch.
Ah, I see. I see.
So there's a lot of people walking around with very expensive watches. I mean, were you insured to wear your watch in London if it got stolen, to me?
No, I'm just taking a
No,
risk. I'm not
you're taking a
I'm not
massive
made of
risk.
money,
Yeah.
Randy. Yeah, it's hard.
So this watch has all the looks, and it is look. I just spotted the inside of the date wheel. Sorry, of the date window. Fuck me! Did you see that? It's framed.
Well, but it's just like a little. That's actually what I wanted to talk about next, actually,
Fucking
about
beautiful.
the date, because that's the most controversial part of the watch.
Really?
Does it need? Yeah, really. Does it need a date? What if
I'd
there was
rather have
no
a date than
date?
a small seconds, mate. I mean, the small seconds on my
No, what if no?
Panerai is fine, but I'm not a fan of small seconds on dress watches.
No,
Just
how
not.
about just no date, just clean, just put
Yeah,
it
but you can't. Yeah, but then you can.
with
I've never.
central seconds.
There's only one watch I've seen that's similar to that, and that's the Patek Philippe. That doesn't have. There is one. Is it the 5229 or something? But it's very granddadish compared to this. This literally is a. What's the best word to describe this? Fresh or more
Fresh,
modern, but not
modern,
classic. I
modern.
don't think.
But
I think
that date is on a white font.
I
You
still
see
like
how
it.
it's,
I like
huh?
it. I like it.
Okay, let's
Rolex is the
ask.
same. Rolex has a white date wheel and nobody complains.
Hey, Kojak.
Hey,
I
Good
Kojak.
evening.
complain.
Good evening.
I complain about it all the time. Kojak, what's your take on the date, the brand new JLC? Oh, damn, he's got one.
He's got one.
Well, it's not the new version. It's the Master Ultra Thin date that
It's
was
beautiful,
released
isn't it?
a few years ago, and
Yeah.
it is 7.8 millimeters thin.
Look how
Yeah.
thin that is.
Uh,
What
I
number do
imagine.
you have? Oh, look at that
no,
beautiful movement.
they're not numbered. These are just core. They're part of their core catalog.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
they start off with this one. They go up to a moon phase. They then go
Hmm.
to a power reserve, and the top tier one is the perpetual calendar, which
Yeah.
is the watch that Cumberbatch wore as Doctor Strange in the MCU movies for movie buffs out there.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So
Oh,
it's a very
so
thin.
this one, the only difference is the salmon dial.
It's the
That's that.
salmon dial, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like yours, one for one with the date. What do you think about the date? Does it need the date or could it
I'll tell you
lose
what.
the
Let me
date?
just zoom in.
Yeah.
It's not.
I
Let
guess
me
with the
look at.
date, it's so much more practical.
Well, this
Branding.
is a silver. This is sort of a silver dial.
Silver on
Uh,
silver. That's beautiful. It
Yeah.
matches
But
so
that's
well.
timeless. That could be a 50-year-old watch. It could be a 10-year-old
Yeah.
old watch. It's timeless, isn't it?
Yeah. I could die with
yeah,
the watch like that on the wrist.
it's a very understated watch.
Timmy, you're not going to die wearing
Uh,
that watch in London. You're going to die wearing your fucking Daytona, drinking with a t-shirt on.
well, you'll die once you know what the resale value of these things are.
Ooh.
They take a tank, do
Yeah,
they?
they take an absolute tank. So they were probably about 2K, 2K
It's not an
or something
investment
like that.
watch.
You're shitting
No,
me.
no,
Would you send
no.
Timmy links for that watch? Because I'll go and fucking find one because that's incredible.
Well, you know what
I'm looking
that
to sell
means?
this at some point.
You know what that means? That it's a failed watch. Or as Mickey says, I say that because it doesn't go
This was a.
above retail, that's a
And
failure.
What's the retail on this now, Brenny?
Just from memory, in the UK, I think the one I like is 8,000 and some change, and the moon phase is
Yeah.
10,006. But this is just memory. But I wouldn't want the
So
moon phase anyway.
before they jacked up their prices a couple of years ago, uh, this was 6K, and now they're charging £7,500 for this watch. 7,000, 7.5, 8,000, I think,
But
which is
because
absolute
I was
joke.
looking at other brands, I thought this was quite a reasonable price compared to what I was looking at. Uh,
Well, that's what they're trying to get you to believe, because I think JLC have been doing a sort of a campaign for the past couple of years to get everybody thinking of JLC as the watchmaker's watchmaker,
yeah,
and they feel like they're being criminally undervalued and underrated, and all the press that have been heaping praise on JLC for the past 3 or 4 years, coupled with the fact that they hadn't had any price increases for 8 years,
Yeah.
supposedly. So they
Yeah.
decided just to do a compound increase of 45% on the reverso, or 40, depending on the model, 35 to 45%.
Yeah.
And all their watches went up in the recommended retail price. The residual prices just stayed where they were, just rock bottom as before. So
Yeah.
took more of a bath on this. And I know there's a channel called that English watch guy or something like that, and he bought the moon phase one. He postponed picking it up by 1 day because he wanted to be there when his sales associate was there. And when he did, it was the new price. It was the new price. And he
Did they
got
not honor the
absolutely
price?
ripped over it. No, it's the new price.
Because even Tudor does that. If you, the first week of a Rolex doesn't know, the first week of a price increase, Tudor will honor the old price, but obviously JLC don't.
Well, depends on the relationship he had, but he was supposed to due to pick it up. He was due to pick it up when it was at the old price. He didn't know that it was a jump up in
Yeah.
price. And because his sales associate wasn't there, he postponed it by a day. He went to pick it up. It's the new price, sir. That'll be
Can I ask another question?
£10,500.
Can I ask another question? The watch that I like is still available today, and it's 12,000 something from JLC.
Mhm.
And then somebody was selling the exact same watch for 8,000 pre-owned. And the only reason I didn't go for it pre-owned was I was told that the repair costs on it are astronomical. And part of the reason why I wanted to buy it from the boutique was that long warranty. Because that would put me at 63 by the time it needs a service. So I'm just thinking, well,
Yeah.
but I was
So the
worried about
Richemont Group
buying the one with no
offer.
warranty.
Well, it is transferable, so it stays with the watch. So if you bought a recent JLC, you should be able to carry across the 8-year warranty.
I know it only come with 2 years. If you buy it directly from the boutique, it's 8 years. And I think it's more than 8, and you get the service voucher.
Okay.
So that was my
So they
logic
get
on
you.
that watch. So
There are other places to get these. There are
Yeah.
some not great importers. They import them from Eastern and Western Europe.
Yeah.
From the holiday resorts where they can get them for
Yeah.
massive discounts, and then they'll pass on some of those savings on to you. So this watch, although it was retailing for 6.5, I think at the time, I got it for. It was brand new old stock. It was somebody that bought it and sold it straight away. It had less than a week on the warranty card, and I got it for just over £5,000.
Yeah.
Wow, incredible. There's actually one available on Jomo Shop. Thank you, Tim G, for $2 super chat. Buy it on Jomo Shop. If anybody wants to buy one of these watches, they're available right now on Jomo Shop. Just very quickly, go Jack.
The
Does
new one,
yours
Timmy. The new
have
No, that's the old one.
no,
That's
no, the
one
white one. It is
Well, what-
brand new. It's
Yeah, but why
brand
would-
new, condition, stickered for 8,500 US.
Okay, but just stop for a second, Timmy. For 10,000 US, you're going to get a service voucher and almost 10-year warranty. So you'd have to be fucking crazy to buy that one, wouldn't you?
I guess.
To save $1,500, that's
I
the
think
one
you
for
do get warranty.
$8,500. It just
You
doesn't
get
make.
you get some warranty from Jomo Shop. They warrantify you.
Ugh.
And let's
8
look at
years,
this.
Timmy.
For 15, you can get a rose gold one. Look at that.
Yeah.
Full rose gold with the rose gold buckle. 15.
So my
Anyway,
Panerai, Timmy, I got
that's that.
8-year warranty with my Panerai and 18% off from an AD
For your Panerai?
for my Panerai, yeah.
Yeah.
8-year warranty.
Warranty is great because then if it breaks, it fixes you up. But you know what? The quality on these things is so good anyways that
Not what I've
chances are
heard.
it's not going to break.
Have you read up on Panerai recently? Fuck
They
me.
have issues?
I just got lucky with mine. They're full of plastic components. So
Really?
I reached out
Wow.
to them about that new ceramic one. That new one. That's £12,000. They just brought out the new ceramic in a 40 mil, and I don't know how it's £12,000
£12,000 for what?
for a ceramic panerai, 40 mil ceramic panerai.
Oh,
A
oh
limited,
yes.
the non-limited black is just super stealthy, but the limited one I think is 12,400, limited to 80 pieces.
Oh, this one right here. Yes.
That to
Yes.
me, I'm going to buy that
Outrageous.
watch, Timmy. I'm going to buy
Yeah.
that watch in 3 years for probably 8 grand, brand new, with
That's
an
a
8 year warranty.
beautiful. It's probably the most beautiful Panerai I have seen on the market.
Timmy,
Is
it looks like every other Panerai, but this is all black.
no, but it's so yeah. Well, yeah, and it's really clean. I mean, look at the proportions on the dial.
Yeah, but I
That
have
is
that watch. I have the white one,
chef's
don't I?
kiss.
Timmy, that's a 40 mil. That's the same proportions as the one I have.
Oh, it's like a dress watch. It's so wearable. 40 mil. Mine is 44.
I'd rather have 42, to be honest. I think I could have rocked a 42.
40 is like a dress watch
I think it's
of
a
a
bit
panel.
small. I think they fucked up with the size of that watch. I think they should have gone back to a
Nah, nah, nah. It's
42.
very mainstream. All watches are going smaller. Did you see it? Like, I mean, the JLC is the 39 mil.
Yeah, but I mean, that is in the catalogue as a dress watch. How the fuck is that a dress watch, Timmy?
Well, but I think it's gonna be chunkier.
I wouldn't wear that with a suit.
Oh, you would look so badass with the suit.
But I would
And it's
immediately
a
get rid of that strap, and
GMT.
I'd put I'd have an Artem strap on there with the white stitching straight away. I've actually got the strap ready for that watch, but again, I would never pay £12,000 for that watch. I would just sit on that watch and wait 2 years.
Look at this. It's got quick change strap system with open case back, and the sapphire crystal on the back is smoked to
But that's
continue
not a
with that
12. What
blackout
is that in
theme.
your country? That's not. That's £12,000. That is not a 12 grand.
15,800. It's
That's just ridiculous.
outrageous.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it is
That's just
outrageous.
ridiculous.
But
So
I think they'll be able to sell. They got the marketing, and the quality is actually really, really high. So,
the one I bought, Timmy, when it first came out, I went to the boutique in London, tried it on, and then
mm,
took a screenshot of it, and then wrote the number down, and just waited 2 years, and then I got it for
yeah.
like 18% off. So
Yeah, there's no doubt these are going to tank on the secondary market. Look at this bronzo. What the? How about that? Brady, 17,500 for a
they're on crack.
bronzo.
They're on crack.
They got all
That's
the
the price
gauges.
of gold. I mean, that should be gold for that price. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, bronze is fucking worthless,
dude.
literally.
That's
Unless that's got a gold content in it. Like it's the Omega Gold. It's got but I mean that is literally brass. They're on crack.
look at this. It's got 3 days power reserve, featuring Super Luminova 2x for enhanced legibility and water
What size is it?
resistant to 500 meters. This thing is a 500-meter diver.
The other one, oh, by the way, that carbon is 300 meters, Timmy.
Yeah, but carbon is fucking
No,
garbage.
my standard one's only 100, so
Mhm.
they've upped the game on the depth rating.
Mm.
And the
Mm.
word is that if they state it's 300 meters, they test them to more. So if that's rated 500, that'll be tested to 550.
Looks amazing. Let me also ask you guys your reaction. What's your reaction to the news that Francois of AP, the former AP CEO, might be going to De Bethune
To what?
to work for De Bethune?
But doesn't but doesn't isn't his family own the company? Oh, you mean
No.
AP? Sorry, AP. Sorry, I got technical off that.
APCEO. Yeah,
Well,
APCEO
will
Francois.
he be taking that shit with what's his name? Nico with him. Will Nico be following his boyfriend there and supporting that brand? I mean, what did Nico said about AEP? I thought I loved AEP, but I actually love Francois. He actually said that, yeah.
Really?
He said that, yeah. Did you not hear that?
No, no.
Yeah, Nico said I thought I loved AP, but it turns out I love Francois, whatever the guy's name is. So I'm
Mhm.
sure Nico will be straight over there promoting the brand. So
The new De Bethune?
I don't know, man. So do
Mm.
you want to talk about Avanti, or even I'm getting bored with this story?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to hear about the Aventi. What's the latest news
It,
on
it's
that
really
disaster?
it's really simple. They put out a statement on the 2nd of November saying they were under new ownership.
Mhm.
The deal was done. And I have copies of it. It's no longer there. It's gone, right? But it basically says we're
Uh-huh.
moving forward. It was a chat GPT nonsense. We're moving forward, and this new investor brings all these things to the business, and everything is great. But what they wrote on the 2-page document was, um, you will have an individual reach out by us within 30 days to all of the customers who we value. You know that diarrhea,
To
right?
buy more time, right? There's
Yeah,
it's
yeah, and then we
slow
we are
rolling.
on a path. I mean, the shit they wrote. We're on a path to deliver the watches quarter 1, quarter 2. So that means they're buying themselves another 8 months, aren't they? Right.
Yeah.
And then mid month, the website popped back up, right?
Yeah.
But it's dead. It doesn't go anywhere. Click on buy the watch. Click on email them, and the email bounces back. It's like a startup website that was just put up as quickly as possible to get investment.
Yeah.
Sort of like, here's the watches. I mean, just click on any of the buttons and there's nothing there, right? It's just dead.
Aventi
Now I've
Aventi
sent
concierge,
Yeah, now I've
your
sent them
personal
emails, and
boutique
yeah.
experience.
So to speed this up, what actually happened was there are two types of victims. I'm going to try and not repeat myself. The first kind were the guys that were willing to pay $15,000 and wait and wait and wait, right? And then there was the second kind, and I've got three of them now. I've only recently got a third one, which were, in my opinion, victims of what I would call a criminal enterprise. They got the second phone call from Ryan or a member of the concierge team to say, hey, your watch is ready. Please pay the balance and pay by bank transfer to speed up the process, right?
Mhm.
And then they got ghosted. So there's no investor can buy this company based on that, in my opinion, and certainly couldn't buy the business if Ryan was still involved, right? Ryan, who got accused by Hanu of embezzlement. You remember all this bullshit? It's just laughable, isn't it? It's laughable. So those three people I'm in touch with, right? You know, the three victims who
Yeah.
paid the balance, and some of them knew Ryan personally, and they would literally like to tear Ryan apart. Anyway,
So
I said, listen,
Ryan put
I
this
said,
back up probably
I said,
to
if you get a reach out, let me know, because they would be the ones, wouldn't they? Those three would definitely get a reach out if it was serious. What do you think, Timmy?
I think that's the first three people that he would
Yeah,
want to just kind of
right.
silence. If there are two kinds of victims, the kinds of victims that's just willing to wait forever.
Yeah, but
What the heck kind of
this is the
mentality is that?
but this is the funny part. Wait to hear the funny part, right? So I
Hey
then,
man,
before I did the video, I waited a month, right? And I reached out to somebody who has 6 Avantis, loves the brand, and is a complete shitwit with loads of money. And I said to him, have you heard anything? Because my guys haven't. Have you heard anything? And that motherfucker, who I helped get $10,000 back, right?
uh-huh.
He got $10,000 back, writes me a Saki comment, ask me in 2 weeks. And I'm like, You fucking shitwit, right? Then I puts out the video, totally fucking destroying Aventi, saying, listen, they didn't do anything. It's all bullshit. Again, we're now a month on, right? Without
Yeah.
boring you. And then that shitwit had the cheek just to challenge me on I'm the reason why the company's gone bust and has no chance because I keep putting out negative stuff about the company. And he challenged me to $1,000 bet that within 2 weeks, I'll have egg on my face, right? Because it's all fixed. And guess who that shitwit's been talking to? Ryan.
Wow.
Now he's got to be a shitwit because Ryan was fired from the company, and now Ryan is one of the investors. So
The new
it just goes to
investors.
show that the victims are complete shitwits.
Oh, dude, it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
But I managed to if you bring up my latest video, I do call the victims shitwits at the start because I've had enough of them, right? I literally call them shitwits.
It's so simple. I mean, we've had the FBI lined up, ready to, you know, put this
And they
thing
did
to the
nothing.
end.
I mean, you've spoken to our
They
guy,
didn't
haven't
do
you? I
it.
don't
They
know if
didn't want to.
can we say his first name on here or not? What's his first name?
Cool.
The FBI guy.
Ah,
We
it's
both
better
know
not to
him.
say it. It's better not to say it.
We'll call him
People know
Bob.
him. People
So
know him. There's people who know him. A lot of people know him.
so Bob was there, and
Red
we had
Shovel met him in person,
yeah.
actually.
That's
I'll
right. Yeah.
You met the
yeah.
FBI
Yeah.
guy. He
So
was ready to go to town. He had 7 people, 8 of which vouched. They promised. We're,
no, Timmy, it's worse. No, there was 12 of them, Timmy. I had a group of 18. 12 of them said they wanted to move forward. 6 of them
yeah,
said we can't cope with it. And out of the 12 that wanted to move forward, I nursed these motherfuckers to the room, gave them to Bob. Let's call him Bob. And
Dr. Bob's nightmare.
when Bob asked him for basic information, what's your name, what's your date of birth,
Yeah, basic stuff.
basic stuff, only 4 of them replied, right? So he has to go to the FBI with under $100,000 of fucking, and the
Yeah,
FBI went, no, we
it's not
can't do
worth
it.
their time.
And I had one guy in that group had handed over $88,000 and was too busy to send a fucking email saying I had, and he actually got a phone call from Ryan, right, to say hand over the balance, right, and your watch is ready. I mean, so yeah, so, but what's really
Wow,
funny
he
is
was directly scammed to his face, and he how what is he doing? How is he so busy? I don't understand. What is he doing that he can't write a simple 3-page answer description of what happened?
yeah, name and date. I have
Hopeless.
spoken to all of them,
That's why I don't believe in
and
justice, because
huh?
that's why I don't believe in justice system,
I tell you what,
because these
Timmy,
victims, nobody
I did do
goes to
something.
police. It's only in TV. FBI only works in TV because people actually take action in movies. But in real life, victims, they just want to sit at home and do nothing.
But I did something
I don't
really
get
funny,
it.
Timmy. Can you go to my other channel, the Brenny channel, the backup channel that I set up to in case my other channel went
Brady
down?
watches.
It's just Brenny Boswell.
All right.
It's a safety net channel.
Backups just in case they want to delete you. Cancel
Okay,
Brenny for
and then
exposing the truth.
go to that little, see the tiny one that got no views. That's me having a go at that shitwit. If you click on it, you see the
Oh,
little blue
this one right
writing.
here, 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I need the. Do you hear the audio? No, right?
No.
Okay. 1 second.
Desperate for their money back, aren't they? So they'll do that to Ryan, as long as Ryan tells them what they want to hear.
Ryan Redford. If seen, do not approach. Dial 999. Immediately
is
wanted by the police.
this is me venting, right? But but this is what the shitwit wrote. Look what he wrote. Look what he wrote in a Facebook group, right? And then
Which
look
one?
what the
The one on the
shitwits.
right? That's on the right.
Yeah, yeah.
I
And look what the
got
guy.
I
Look at the
got some
guy's
good
reply.
news. Look, this is what he wrote. I got some good news. I spoke with Ryan, and things are just about completed. The 30-day promise was made by Hanu. I was told, and the new team does not have control of the website until the deal is done and the money changes hands and IP is transferred. Yeah, just give us more time, man. How did they come up with this stuff? New team can then post and move forward with this rebranding. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay.
It is
But
easy to jump and negotiate negative conclusions. Oh, it's so easy to jump to negative conclusions.
negative, Brenner. Yeah.
Negative. Brenny, why are you being so negative?
But I say that they'd rather give Ryan a blowjob than listen to the truth. If you play just the first couple of seconds of that, I actually have a go at them.
But the truth is, there's no watch us. Ken sent me a fake Aventi link on LD Express today. And I have another update on Aventi if you want to know. It's quite funny. I think it's funny. So, the Aventi victims are like vampire shitwits. They have sucked the life out of Brenny. They have. Whinging and moaning like fucking sissies. And I feel sorry for them, I do. And for those who paid on a credit card in the United Kingdom, we got their money back. And some of them were quite successful. One guy called Fred, who has been interviewed on the channel, managed to get 10 grand in America back from PayPal. But I've got 3 other victims in America that paid by Amex, one through PayPal, and never got the money back. So Fred was lucky, right? Lucky Fred. But what Fred
Lucky
did,
bastard.
because he's a shitwit, is not only did he give Aventi $10,000 for a non-existent watch, because he's such a pliable source, he handed over another $15,000 via bank transfer to that bank account in, where was it? Was it China? I don't know. For his Chinese Swiss-made watch. And
Disaster.
he was in the attack group, the attack group that was going after Aventi. And them shitwits, the 12 shitwits in that group, were asked multiple times to provide information so that we could move forward. Some of these guys were out 35 grand, $85,000, and most of them were out $15,000. But out of a group of 12 shitwits, only 4 of them bothered to reply to my FBI guy, who, after multiple requests, ended up dropping the case because the
Disaster. I mean,
you don't have to play it all, but that was
Yeah.
me that was me live talking about it to me. But
Yeah.
there's something really funny in the comment section of that video. Did you see there was a comment by a guy called Fazul, whatever, right?
Here.
Read his comment because I've done the story for so long. I know all the players in this. If you go to if you just bring up the screenshot of the comments, the replies to his comment on Facebook, they should just be
the Facebook.
um
Hold on. Fred.
and then I'll yeah. Do you see that guy there who writes the big comment?
A negative post. Now
No, that's not the one I want.
No.
No. There should be
A Facebook post. I got some good news.
no, not that. See down there where the writing is. See the guy lower down.
All
Sorry,
outstanding orders and
nah,
customer
you've gone
requests.
past it. You've gone past it.
Okay. Let's see. Comment in the comment section here.
Yeah. See there. There's a little
Shanner. Appreciate your feedback to all of us. Thank you.
No, the longer one. See the longer one?
Okay. Fred Rovora.
Yeah.
Andy, so the company can't disclose much about its lineup and plans until the transfer process is finalized.
Okay.
However, there will be continuity in operations so that everyone will be contacted personally to appraise its unique situation and proceed. Dude, what they're actually saying here is we're transferring this company is
It's
going
bullshit.
on. No, listen. This is what they're saying. Tell you what they're saying. They're saying The company is under our name, and we owe millions of dollars.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna transfer the ownership to someone who doesn't know anything what's going on. They're gonna
Yeah.
find some guy, some elderly person in the nursing home, and they will transfer the ownership of the company onto this unwitting person.
Timmy, they already did that. Timmy, they already did that. One of the
Wow.
employees got signed documentation in.
So now the victims can't go after them, because if the victims now say, file the paperwork for FBI, to
Yeah.
the FBI, these guys are just going to claim, listen, this is not our company.
So, can you do
The
one last thing
debt,
for me?
the debt is not ours. The debt is of the person that now bought the company. They can't be held accountable for this.
Okay, but
These
two
guys are
things.
brilliant.
Can you do me one last thing? Can you go to my main channel and go to my wall, because I'm going to show you who that guy is. Remember that guy's name, yeah?
Hmm.
The guy who's commenting on a Facebook post. Remember, there's no employees at Aventi. So go
Right.
to my other channel, my proper channel.
The proper channel. Let's go to the
Brendan Boswell, yeah?
Brandon.
And
Here we
go to
go.
my wall, please. Because I
Wall.
connected all the dots, you see. A bit further down, that's another company I exposed, a bit further down. Right, there he is. That's the same guy. Go click on
Oh,
him.
Franz Riviera. This guy?
He's an employee of Aventi. He's the henchman for
Oh,
Hanu.
I think I met this guy. He's a professional communicator and journalist operating since 1988 in strategic communications
Look at his
and
title.
marketing.
Look at his title. You see the word
Head.
Aventi?
Oh yeah, for Aventi, yeah.
Okay,
Franz
so that's the
Riviera,
same guy.
manager for external
Yeah.
relations for Aventi, yeah.
So he's been hand delivering watches to customers during the whole down of the business. Hand delivering watches. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's the only employee left of the company, and he has a direct line to Hanu. But he's in the comment section of Shitwit's post, isn't he? Helping to spread the what I would call bullshit, or there's a word for it,
Yeah,
isn't
to
it?
buy more time for these
Yeah.
guys.
Anyway,
They're
that's me
gonna
done on Avanti.
No,
I mean,
this
you
is
literally.
this is very clever. It's very clever because you have to think of it this way. From the company perspective, they've committed these crimes, which they're not technically crimes. They took orders on watches that they were going to deliver, right?
Yeah.
And what they're going to do now is they're going to jump the ship. They're going
Yeah.
to hand over the responsibilities to other people who don't know what the hell is going on, and because they've committed these crimes working for Aventi. So technically speaking, from like a legal perspective, right?
Yeah.
Um, but then what they did with money, they'll just burn all the paperwork, and if by the time the victims actually decide to go to the FBI, it'll be too late.
It's too
FBI is
late.
just gonna
It's
say,
all
"Hey,
too
listen,
late, Timmy. It's all too late, and I'll tell you why. Because
it's too late now.
there is
It's
no
too late to."
investor, there is no business, there's no IP, there's nothing, and these guys have managed to placate the victims for another 8 months
Yeah,
because they will
8 months.
believe anything.
And
I
this
mean,
guy was helping out placate the victims for another eight months, right?
yeah. So, but they won't. But they're now turning on me because they're saying they're so desperate. I mean, imagine being Fred, the guy who got $10,000 refund through PayPal through
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
who but then couldn't get back the 15,000 because he did it by bank transfer. Now telling me that there's news coming, but I can't tell you. The same guy's withholding on me, right? And
Wow,
then when I put out the video, is then telling me my negativity is going to take down this business. I'm like, are you a fucking shitwit? Anyway, I think I've bored people
wow,
enough with Avanti. But if they do, my biggest worry with these shitwits is they're going to be back again. They're going to start another company and they're going to pop up again in 3 years. You watch.
Red. Do you want to buy an Aventi before it's too late? Before the company
No,
goes under?
no. I think
No.
I'll in this instance, I think I'll maybe pass on the event. So I think I'll
Oh, come
pass.
on.
I think I'll pass.
Part of
Anyway,
the
that's me
community.
done. So
Uh, JHB, thank you so much for that $20 super chat.
Very
Hey guys,
generous.
Tim and Brenny, very very generous donation.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed that.
It's mind-boggling how stupid these people are, though. But
You
the only thing is
drive
because I know
yourself insane working with these victims. They're so
they
first they
drained the
want your
life out of
help,
me.
then they turn on you. What the hell? What's wrong with this guy? You helped him get $15,000 back.
No, $10,000 back through PayPal, and
The brand is
but
not real. What is he talking about?
with he,
There,
those pictures underneath that post are his watches. He's probably the only person in the world wants a fucking Aventi, right? I'm going to say Aventi, but
feels like
but
Aventi is a cult, Brenny, because of the way these guys are acting, right? Think about it. The way this guy is defending Aventi, there's no reason to be so defensive, right?
they've made him some kind of a promise, you see. But he's desperate. But what kills
He's
me
working
though
for
is the
them.
fact.
Did they promise to pay him the money back?
There's one other funny thing, and I don't want to keep going on. About 7 times I've asked Fred, if you're in contact with Ryan and everything is rosy, get Ryan to fucking ring me and come on the channel, right? And
Mm.
every request is ignored. So that'll tell you that Fred secretly doesn't believe it, but he's so desperate to get his watch or his 15 grand back, he will literally suck Ryan off if Ryan tells him, if you suck me off, you'll get your watch in 3 months. So he's just in that group of people that are so desperate to get their money back, they will literally believe anything.
Wow.
I think if I did an interview with Ryan tomorrow and Ryan said there was new investors and I said that's fantastic and everything, they would actually believe it. They would literally believe it. That's stupid. Yeah.
That's delusion.
Yeah.
They're talking to them too much.
Yeah.
Hey Kojak, how about you? Do
Hey.
you want to buy an Aventi? What do you think? Can I
No.
convince you?
No, I'm not that convinced.
I mean, I am working on another case at the moment. By the way,
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I've got to go on a secret mission this week.
Ooh. Let me read this super chat, then you tell us about it. A
Jesus
secret
Christ,
mission.
Ray.
Ray, my last super chat ever. Brenny, I do love what you do, but any chance you funk off because we have wine open waiting session? I mean that
Crack
in
on
the
with it.
best way
Crack on with whatever you want to
possible.
do, guys.
Look, watches. Look, I think we finished the Aventi discussion.
Yeah,
That
crack
was
on with
the
whatever you want to do.
education segment of the day. Come on, this is the kind of stuff I think we gotta know. No,
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, thanks for the update.
yeah, I
It's
can't believe
remarkable. I
how
mean,
this
we've seen
crime
this
is
before. We've seen
unfolding.
this before. We've seen this before, haven't we? With
The TPG.
the wizard, the TBG, people scared to make a noise because they might be on some sort of private arrangement with the thief in question.
Yeah.
And when it comes down to lots and lots of money, people will make decisions that will hopefully protect their interests, not the interests of other people.
Well,
If
this week I may be meeting a scammer in person. So I'm taking a very big risk this week
Are you
to
gonna
get.
record him with your
No,
eyeglasses?
this is really serious. So I've got a victim who handed over £25,000 for 2 fake watches, got
Wow.
ghosted, and wrote the money off.
How?
How got
Government
ghosted, or
forgiveness?
I don't want to. I don't want to. I can do it another night. But basically, I've managed to get the guy who robbed him to talk to me, and we're now meeting for me to buy a watch off him, which I know is a fake. I'm
Uh,
about to buy a
you're gonna
fake.
expose him or what?
There's a lot going on. I'm only saying this because
Wow.
you guys are in America. Nobody will know I'm
Nobody's
talking
watching.
about
Don't worry,
this.
Brandy.
But
The
yeah.
guy.
So I'm about to travel. I think on a 8-hour round trip on a train to catch a thief. And here's the thing: we've reached out to the police.
Mhm.
And we've said we can have the guy at the location. He can bring the fake watch with him. And they said they don't want to know.
Wow.
and they've given my guy an incident number for the £25,000 loss. But he was very stupid. You know what he did?
So
he
when he gets that report, the incident for $25,000 loss, what does that do? He gets some kind
nothing,
of
because here's the problem is
tax
we
forgiveness.
can do it another night because you guys want to do other stuff. I could end up getting arrested this week because it's going to get very, very awkward.
Whoa,
But
whoa,
I'm not going
this is
alone.
deep.
There's going to be a
Yeah,
team with it, but the police don't want to know, Timmy. If
you
you're
gonna be
stupid enough to hand
recording?
over money
Yeah,
for a watch and the watch turns out to be fake, the police don't care.
right. Interesting. Really, they don't care that you bought a fake watch. That somebody's selling a fake watch as a real watch. Yeah.
So my guys bought a fake Daytona with paperwork and receipts and a fake Hulk. But
Wow.
he thought all was lost. But I've actually managed to get the scammer to talk to me separately
Hmm.
because I reached out to him on a dead advert on eBay, and he replied. I said, "Is the watch still available?" And he said, "Yes." So I will be potentially meeting the scammer this week to hand over 4,200 cash and a Submariner in trade for a 13 grand fake root beer. And it's such an obvious fake. I can tell from the pictures it's fake.
And so you're gonna do it and call the police? I don't get it.
No, the police. No,
Oh,
what
you're
we're
not
going
gonna
to
go
do is
through with it. You're gonna look at the watch and say, "Oh, this is clearly a fake one."
no. We're going to instantly, the minute we confirm it's him, which we know it's
Citizen
him.
arrest.
I'm going to hand over to the victim, and the victim's going to give him a certain amount of time to refund him his money. So that's the plan.
Wait a second. Wait a second. What do you
No.
mean? You're gonna actually pay for the watch? You're
No,
gonna
he owes
transfer?
this victim $25,000
Oh, he owns
pounds.
the victim $25,000.
So I'm there to buy this watch. I'm not buying this watch. I'm bringing a watch with me, which I'm not bringing with me. We got this idiot to agree to trade me a real watch for his fake and me give him 4,000 cash outside of eBay.
It's a sting, Timmy. It's a sting. He's doing
The
a sting.
sting operation.
It's a sting
Why
operation.
don't you just do a citizen arrest on him when
Because
he hands you over the
because
fake watch?
don't want to know. The police don't want to know, Timmy. So what we're going there for is to, one, expose the guy on camera, obviously. Two, if we can get his ID off him, we can then the victim can take legal action against him. But the police don't want to know. The police will not come. The police said to our victim, "We've got better things to do."
Wow.
Yeah, so that's potentially happening this week. So that's real time. What's the word? Criminality in the United Kingdom. But I said to the victim, I said, "You are an awful shitwit buying this watch outside of eBay, right?"
Hmm.
And not only did he buy one watch, he bought two watches. Which you'd have. I did say to him, in fairness to the victim has been in a serious accident and is easily led. So yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what's happening this week. So in the United Kingdom, they recently put a guy away for 5 years who in Manchester did a load of ran off with watches.
That's the Manchester Watch Hub. A week ago, got convicted. Yeah, for
So
5 years and 1 month. 5 years and 1
Yes.
month for some reason, for stealing £1.5 million worth of watches from 50 people. But when originally it was reported a year ago when he escaped to Dubai, it was rumored to be about £4 to £5 million worth of watches. And the thing is, they haven't recovered the watches, so he'll serve his 2.5 years, let off with good behaviour, and then he'll have his ill-gotten gains at the end of it.
There's a separate clause. If he doesn't pay the money back, he has to do another 5. I think if you read it
Oh.
somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't
think-
full up on it.
I think there's a
But,
proceeds of is it the Proceeds of Crime Act where he has to pay the money back? But
Oh,
he'll end
wow.
up doing
You
he'll
know,
end up doing another 5.
I wouldn't spend.
good.
I wouldn't want to spend a day in jail. But even like what 2-3 years, that's pretty bad.
But we thought with this happening this week, Kojak, we thought that the cops, because this guy, he even has we have an email from the cops telling him that they're not interested, that they have better things to do. And we thought the
Yeah.
police would genuinely be interested because we have this guy willing to meet us to do this, to do the exchange, and now we're going there ourselves.
But that's just your standard plod. You want somebody in flying
No.
squad.
We have
Or
we
what
have
of-
we have an email from them.
Really?
Yeah, they have a different word to them. They're not flying squad. There's something else. We have an email from them telling the guy they're not interested.
Look
anymore.
at this. 50 people went to the police in order to catch this guy. Right?
Yeah.
50 victims. Okay,
At
we
least.
couldn't get, or Brenny couldn't get 3 to agree. That's how Aventi victims are such low energy
Well,
victims.
do you want to know something else, which is a terrible coincidence? One of my victims is also a victim of this.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this guy's just
So
steps
he-
on every rake in the
So he
backyard.
ran off with one of my victim's watches, and the same victim is owed $25,000 from Aventi. He's been done twice. And he hasn't told his family. He's too embarrassed. And he's also quite a famous celebrity as well. But when people tell me they don't want me to tell who they are, I don't say who they are, you see.
I get it. Yeah, it's
He's really
embarrassing.
embarrassed.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Go to one gray market dealer, okay, never
But
get
he-
anything. Go to
but-
another one again, yeah, and you should have just had to go to European watch company from the beginning,
But you know who his do you
or
know who
the
his brothers are?
1916 company. Can't go
You know who
wrong.
his brothers are, right? You do know who that guy's brothers are, right?
Who?
Timmy, you don't know him, do you?
No, I know he's a UK watch guy. I talked about this guy
Okay, but his
when
brothers
originally,
his
and Paul
brothers are
Ford
the
came
up
on to
north guys.
defend him and told me to shut the fuck up and wait until whatever the results come in.
But
I was
his
told
brothers
not
are
to
the
talk
guys
about
from
him.
up north. You know the guys up north? Watch trader.
The watch trader.
Mhm.
No.
They're his brothers.
Who's the watch trader?
The
It's,
Geordies.
it's the Geordies. They have a place in Newcastle and also a place in London. Near Berkeley
No
Square.
way.
They're his brothers.
Oh my God. Hey, hey Ray. What's going on, brother?
Audio.
Audio. Oh yeah, we can hear you. Satellite is
5,
in the
4,
position.
3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not
One,
so, not so
two.
slow.
No, we lost you.
Hello.
Oh, no, we lost you. 4,
Hello.
5.
He's not there. How's
No.
the new watch, Red?
Fucking thing.
What's that?
How's your new watch? Your new Batgirl?
Can you hear me?
It's good. It's good. I'm still wearing the. I've still got the Seamaster on today. So I have.
You like that, yeah?
Yeah. Tim, the strap has arrived. So it has early.
Oh, it's early. No
Strap
way.
has. Yeah. The
Let's
strap's
put it
arrived.
on the orange strap.
I haven't picked it up. Oh, look at that! Look at that! We're Seamaster brothers.
Brothers.
Yeah. So I have to pick it up by
I'm
tomorrow.
going to smash it with a hammer now because you've got similar watch. Fuck it.
Hey Ray.
I have about 8 minutes of satellite.
Ray had an
Can you
urgent
hear me?
message. Yeah, sort of.
Can you hear me?
Sort of.
No.
I have about 8 minutes of satellite.
How many
Kojak,
minutes?
It's going out
Kojak,
of
I've come
orbit.
to your fucking house. I have about 7 minutes of satellite left. Can you hear me?
I think
Yes.
the satellite is leaving the orbit.
I can
That's
hear
Yeah,
you.
hilarious.
right.
Showcase watches, £5
Go on, Ray.
super chat. I've been out
Fuck
of
up.
the watch scene for 5 minutes and it's all gone to crap. This Brenny guy crusading Red losing weight and Tim looking normal. What the fuck? It's all out of whack, guys. The balance of the force. GHB $10. Ray wearing my Seamaster Professional too, guys. If you're wearing a Seamaster Professional today, let us know in the chat which model, broad hands or the skeletonized hands. That is the question.
Can we hear from Ray before his satellite
Yes,
falls into the ocean? Where's Ray gone?
I think it's gone. The signal has been
Ray.
lost.
I'm not saying another word. I'll leave you guys to talk what you want to talk about. It's all good.
Ray,
all
Ray,
good. My
Oh,
end.
that's okay. Sounds good.
Ray, come
I was
back.
going to ask you about the Manchester Watch Hub, but you
Yeah.
brought it up yourself. So
Manchester Watch Hub.
If you go back to when the Geordie fellas were in the the London Watch Show, he's working for them on the stand 3 years ago. So he used to work for them, but apparently he was legit up to a certain point, and then he started to rip people off. So people had done business with him for a while, Timmy, and he was in business for maybe 4 years. But I've got video of him working on a stand in London for the watch trader guys, and I've got him on camera selling watches for them. But apparently they're not involved in this.
Oh,
Jesus.
this is some footage from the London Watch Show.
Is that me?
Is that-
Is that... Jesus.
Where is he?
on the right next to Paul Thorpe.
With the checkered shirt.
Yeah, it's me.
No, it's the tablecloth on that.
Wow.
Oh, well done for losing all the weight, Red.
Is that really me? Oh my god.
Oh, and that's Parm there as well.
Wait, yes, oh yes, that's Parm, is it? Yeah, and that's us all wearing our pride and pinion hats.
This is from the London Watch Show. Let's hear what was Forpy saying here.
Slightly above retail. Don't even waste your time or your money going here.
Oh.
You're going to be very, very disappointed. If
I
you
love
go
that
in
guy's
to
voice.
meet a
Who's that
friend,
voice?
as I
Who's
did,
that guy's voice?
thank you, Nan, for your hospitality.
I remember I gave the
afterwards.
London Watch Show
Cheered me
raving
up no
reviews.
end, needed it after this place. Then, of course, you'll be in luck. Have a nice time with a friend. Paul Thorpe was at the show. I didn't bother even attempting to say hello to him. I really just didn't see the point. He seems a decent enough bloke, but I just didn't see the point of I'm not interested in selfies or anything like that. And of course, I saw the great Paul Pluto Archie Luxury there. I walked right past him actually, and I did.
That's Archie with Tea and Tickers.
Whose channel is this, Timmy? He's funny.
I don't know why I did this, but
this is Wild About Watches.
I'm going to subscribe to him. He's funny.
This
That's
is
funny.
footage from the actual London Watch Show.
This year or years ago?
Was
Years ago, yeah.
2020.
Yeah.
I think. Like 2020.
was this when the robbery happened? Or was it
I think
the
it was the
following
year after. I
Yes.
think it was the year after, wasn't it?
No, it was this one.
Was
I think.
that? Yeah. Was it that year?
I think so. It was when Archie was in town, no?
Oh, it was. Yes,
It
that's right. It
was.
was. It was. It
Yeah.
was. That's right.
Yeah. That was because this was the second show. That's right. Because Tea and Tickers was not at the first show.
That's right.
Right? The first show, it was just us. And then that's when the second one happened. And that was the last one because of the robbery. John got robbed for $400,000 in watches.
But they would have been insured, right?
Well, there was a lot of
Took a while.
speculation. Yes. He did get
He got the
insurance.
insurance. He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did get
Eventually.
insurance.
But apparently Nico was like making videos calling out the insurance company to back.
Yeah.
I think Nico did actually help him get. Nico was very instrumental in helping them get the insurance through in
Yeah.
the end.
I always thought like that was very suspicious because how could these watches get stolen? There's just
We're not gonna go over
it's
this again.
all locals. JHB, thank you so much for 15 months. Black, no date, no mesh. Brenny, be careful. And James William Campbell, $7 super chat. Hey Tim and the guys, hope you are all doing well. Big snow in Canada. Watching the show and love Kojak's sense of humor. Cheers, lads.
I've not said anything.
Thank you.
I offered to buy him a drink. Of course, he
Okay.
just shook my hand and carried on walking. I did say that my name was Tony and I have a watch channel wild about watches. I think he was just a bit too busy, or of course, he was a bit tired from dealing with dozens of other people who've been wanting his favors over the last couple of days. Anyway, he just kept walking, so I didn't get to talk to him at all. Never mind. I certainly hope that all responsible ADs out there are.
Look at this booth situation here. Was it at the same hotel? Yeah, right. The London Watch Show.
That was
Well,
at the
Grosvenor?
Grosvenor House.
Yeah,
That
That was
twice,
Grosvenor
right?
House.
Both
Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
But wasn't there a lot less people there this year, Timmy? It looked empty when you guys were there, no?
Oh, you're confusing that with the Watch Pro Salon event, which is
Yeah.
very different. Yeah, so the London Watch Show,
Well,
this it
Not the
stopped
one where
after this
Gringa,
because of,
Gringa wouldn't talk to you, Timmy. That one. There was hardly anybody there, no?
The British watchmakers.
Yeah, that's not the same one then, no?
No, actually, that was really, really busy as well. British watchmaker, but it's different type of vibe. But this is all gray market dealers, you see, and a lot of these are just like made up gray market dealers. People
oh,
that
Trilogy.
popped
Hang
up
on a second.
on the scene yesterday, and today they got a booth here. These are all kind of backpack flippers.
Yeah.
Now,
So
some of them were, some of them are, they like, like our dealers, like still to this day.
like BQ kind of level or art dealers, you said?
Yeah.
Trilogy. Look at this. Kojak still has
Trilogy
the
hat.
hat from the London Watch Show.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Trilogy.
They're actually good guys, right?
They're okay. Yeah, they're just yeah, they deal with secondhand watches, don't
They
they?
had the magician, right? Was it
Correct.
he was working
Yes,
for them?
that's
Yeah.
right. Remember him? Yeah, he was good.
Did he
Dude,
make
what
all
the
the
hell?
watches disappear?
Yeah.
He made your investment disappear. Buy these shitters. Buy these shitters. And watch your money fade away.
So is that one of the owners, or did they actually hire a magician as a
They
marketing?
hired him.
They hired him.
Yeah.
Dude.
You can hire that guy out, like for events and for stuff. Like he's good. Like he was a good. Yeah, but that
Great
was at
entertainment.
that was at Watch Pro. He was at Watch Pro. That guy.
Which magic?
Watch
He
Pro as
was
well.
at the Watch Pro too?
Whoa.
Yeah, you were there, Timmy.
Oh, yeah,
You were there.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
Watch
year's
Pro. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that wasn't London.
Right.
That wasn't like the London Watch Show.
Is he? Oh, is he here in this video? Is that him on the
Who?
left? Hold on.
Let's have a look.
Here is that him on the left over here?
I don't think he was at this show. I don't think the
No?
magician was at this show.
I don't know. Kind of looks like him, like this guy on the left over here.
Oh,
Is that
actually,
him with
yes,
the hair with the
it
grayed
is.
out?
It is. It is. Jeez. How did you spot that?
Dude, that's the magician.
He
You
was
can
there too.
recognize. Hang on a second. You can recognize a nameless magician, but you can't remember who Fred Savage is. What the hell?
No, I remember this magician really well.
He
I
must have
thought
impressed him.
this was a smart idea on the trilogy part to have some entertainment, but now I'm seeing this magician everywhere. Like, is this like a regular magician they're always hiring? What the? they have an in-house magician. Used to have Britt, Nico, Theo, to name a few. We have Brenny. Used to have.
Yeah, but I'm sick of watches anyway, guys. I'm sick of sick of the whole scene.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
It's
get
getting
it.
a bit. It's getting a bit dull.
Did you see it? The watch that sold yesterday for
Uh,
$8
so
million
we got Ray Ray's in the backstage.
Oh,
Ray, come back.
Ray, come back. Ray, the satellite is back. Can we hear you? Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You had
5.
your chance. You had your chance. I don't give a fuck. I've about 3 minutes left. Go fuck myself.
Internet cut out.
Yeah,
Ray.
good.
Do you want an eggnog, Ray?
Go fucking stick it up your hoop.
I think eggnog will make you feel a little bit
No,
better.
I won't. Stick it up your hoop. Fuck off. I have about 2 minutes left now. Good luck.
Kojak, start it out.
Well, I don't want to get in the middle of whatever's going on here.
Jeez.
No. We're just, what do you call us? What do you call us that watch the show? Fans, is it? Fans.
The
Fuck
friends.
the fans. Keep going.
The friends. Tim Wright and Friends show.
Put me on fucking full camera, motherfucker.
Here we go. Ray's got something to say to you guys and to me.
I'm waiting. It's not here yet. Satellite link is
not
fucked
working.
now. No, because the satellite link is fucked now. All right?
Yeah.
Fucking
the satellite is in the wrong place.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Artem. Artem, go fuck yourself. I get 8 minutes to get in contact with Jeep cunts, and I'm 12 minutes in the back room. Fuck off to fucking Belfast.
It wasn't connected. You're reconnected now.
Myself.
Hey.
Go fuck myself.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, I just jumped on to say hello to Ray. I haven't talked to him in a long time. How you doing, brother? How are you, brother?
Sean, I'd love to be let into this country that we're involved in, but unfortunately, I don't have the right papers.
Oh, yeah.
You want to come to the United States?
Do I fuck? The fuck would you go there? I'm sick of ye cunts coming over here. Sorry, Sean. Sorry, Sean. Fucking, you want to come over here?
Cheers to all of you, but especially to Ray.
I can't wait to stream from the Aran Island when you come to visit.
I've changed the locks, Jimmy. I've changed the locks. Forget about it.
Oh, no.
What are you drinking, Ray? What are you drinking?
What you got
I opened it 10 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping Brendan would shut the fuck up.
You have to open earlier. You have to open wine at least 2 hours before drinking. That's when it's really starting to taste good. So
Okay. I'm calm now. Sean is here.
Love you too, brother.
Love you, sir. God bless.
Sean, how you
cheers
doing?
to you, brother.
What you got there?
Doing great. I ended my 3-day water fast this afternoon. So I'm having my first alcoholic drink in a few days. I couldn't have picked a better group of people to do that with. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh man, that's gonna taste so good after the fast.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's like,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
JHB, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Ray is a legend. That's right. I just he's not connected really well, so we're working through it. Sean, so you got your drink there.
Yeah.
Tell us about the outfit. What jacket is that?
I thought you were going to
really
talk
nice.
about the drink.
Yeah, and the drink.
Nothing. A tea. Brunello Cucinelli, Tom Ford.
Nice.
And
AP.
And a drink.
Ah, the Redbreast 15.
I mean, when Ray is on, you know, you have to have Irish whiskey. And oh my God, we have 3 Irishmen. Cheers to all. Jeez.
All Irish in town.
Cheers to all of you guys. And an Englishman. Kojak.
Cheers, Red. Where's your drink?
Yeah, me and
What's
Red
in
are
there?
coffee.
What's in there, Red?
Coffee, Red?
What is that cup?
What is it? What's in it?
Tea.
Is it spiked?
What does it say?
It's not spiked, no. No, it's just tea. Just tea. Just normal bog standard Punjana tea.
Punjana?
Punjana tea. No alcohol.
What is this? A tea room? That's for Tuesday. I thought we're gonna do a Tuesday show. Tuesday and tea and talking watches in the tea room.
How you doing, Brandon?
How you doing, Sean? Sean, did Timmy send you that link I sent him about you?
No.
Your picture was used on a Time and Tide advert. You were actually in the shots.
Oh, somebody else actually sent that to me. Yeah.
I sent it to Timmy to send it to you, and I thought, I bet you he never bothered. And you're looking very dapper on the advert. Did you screenshot it?
I didn't.
I think it's on. I think it's on their Instagram. I think you should still be there.
Must have been
Okay,
the
cool.
event we went to, Sean.
What's that?
It must have been the Blancpain event we went to.
Yes.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. Somebody else sent me the link, and I checked it out. Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't use the photo of you sleeping though.
But I was faking it really good, wasn't I, Kojak? I was sleeping.
Oh yeah, Sean, you were really feeling that.
All I needed is dark sunglasses. You wouldn't know I was sleeping.
No, it was the snoring that gave it away, Sean.
Oh well. How you doing, Mr. Kojak? You doing well?
Yeah, it's been a bit busy and dealing with life, but was going to do an unboxing today.
Ooh, nice.
My wife's second pickup.
Beautiful.
So last month she picked up that solid gold dancer.
Yeah, it was what was that Cartier all gold bracelet that your wife picked up, right?
Yeah, Cartier. Not
Santos. Santos, right?
No, not Santos. No, it was like a tank, but the Française.
Oh, Tank Francais. That's right. Tank Francais. Yeah, and looking forward to the unboxing of your wife's watch. Beautiful.
Well, we went to pick it up on Friday, and unfortunately, the strap on the watch.
What's that in the background? Is that me?
Could be you, Ray.
No, I don't have any Christmas music on.
No, that was me. That was the volume on the background.
Okay. Okay, guys.
Increased.
Sorry that I have your attention. Can I wish you all a safe and a happy Christmas from the west coast of Ireland, all right?
Likewise, brother. We many great blessing coming your way. We wish you a wonderful Christmas and
I know, Sean, but
great New Year coming your way.
Sean, I'd love to finish my
I thought you did your pause. My bad.
4, 3,
got the
2,
monologue.
1. To all of you guys, I know I just jump in every now and then. It's when I see the red light up in the sky above me, that's when I have to hook into you. So from the west coast of Ireland, I hope all of us have a safe and a happy Christmas. Okay? Even you, Brendan.
Take care, man.
Cheers to that.
Thank you.
Cheers to that.
Thank
you.
Cheers, man.
Wow.
From west coast of United States to you, west coast of Ireland. Ray. Merry Christmas.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, sir.
I'm drinking.
So yes,
okay,
we went to go pick up the watch.
Timmy, you can mute me now. Timmy, you can mute me now.
No. You're all good.
went to pick up the watch on Friday, but unfortunately the strap does not fit her wrist, so they're going to have to source another one. So,
I'll look forward to seeing what your wife
Yeah.
picked up. That's awesome.
She was a little bit not upset. She was a little bit disappointed that she couldn't get her hands on her second timepiece. But you know what? Christmas is just around the corner. I'm sure they'll sort it out within a day or two.
Come on, Red. All right, up the Irish.
RM Girl, $2 super chat. Great show, gents. Thank you. Thank you, RM Girl. Really appreciate that. Very sweet super chat. So you've got a second unboxing?
Not today, though. Not today, because
okay,
as I said,
okay, very
the
cool.
strap that her watch came on didn't fit her wrist. It was too big. So
okay. Did you guys see it? This watch that Brenny got, this RM kind of a knockoff. Can you show us again this watch? Look at that. It's got a Miyota movement in it. And what do they want? $400 for it?
200. I mean, I think they're on permanent sale, so 40% off. So probably $220. You couldn't make it for that.
What brand is on it? It doesn't say RM, does it?
It's Gear. It's I would call it a very good homage. But I didn't pay for it, and I was just impressed that I think it's a really nice watch compared to the other shitters they sent me.
Okay,
then they completely ripped off the Tissot, and they completely ripped off the AP.
So it's an automatic movement. It's sapphire crystal front and rear. It's it's keeping good time. It's not a Miyota movement, Timmy. It's I don't know what movement it is, but it's not Miyota. The Miyota's in the Timex reef.
Well, he's on a cause, man.
But I just like the watch. I think it's really, for the money, I just think it's incredible. Yeah. And I would have it in my collection compared to the other shitters they sent me. I was shocked how good this is and how shit the other two are. That was the key. So
hey, it looks legit. Just be careful wearing it in London or anywhere that there's watch crime.
Yeah,
it would be a shame to get your arm chopped off because of a fake RM. Not fake RM, but an homage RM.
Yeah.
Have you seen these brands?
Sorry, guys. Is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray, you're perfect as always.
Oh, guy, it's gonna last about 2 more minutes.
What did you think, Ray?
Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
Yeah. Would you get one of those Brenny watches? What do you think?
No. I just want to interrupt and say, Brenny, will you tuck in your wings and stop looking after us? What you do is amazing, but it's Christmas time. Take some time off. Fuck them. They're big boys. Brenny, they're big boys. I know, mate. Tuck your wings in. Stop looking after all us working class people. Have a Christmas. Come back and screw Rolex or something.
So what about the poor guy? What about the poor guy who's out £25,000? What do you want me to do? Just abandon him?
Hold on. Is that not ironic? A poor guy with £25,000?
No, I think they took advantage of him because the guy has a brain injury. I think he's been easily led. I genuinely feel sorry for the guy.
Okay. Totally respect what you're doing, Batman.
So let's help him out, and then after I help him out,
I know, but Brenny, you can only help them out so much. Tuck in your wings and let them become men.
Hey, Ray.
It'd be nice if they would.
I hopped on here because you didn't believe me that there was a bronze mill ships.
That's bullshit.
Here it is.
Mikey, fuck off. My watch telling Chris, get the fuck out of here. That's not. Is that a pirate watch?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a bronze mill ships, Ray.
Okay, I see it.
If it's bronze, then it's gotta be at least $19,000.
No, not even.
Timmy, hold on a second. We had this in the chat about 17 days ago when Brenny was talking. And he said, "No, I want to know. Can you smell the bronze, Chris?
Can
Can you smell
it?
Don't smell a thing, but it hasn't oxidized at all or anything. I just opened it a day ago.
Oh, it's brand new. It's brand new.
Oh,
Okay.
Brand new.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Apologies.
This is a fresh new unboxing.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, of all the different watches I wear throughout the year, it's this not the bronze one, but this Millships right here gets more questions and compliments than any other watch I wear. And I think it's because of the crystal.
I believe that. Yeah.
Such a pronounced domed crystal to it, kind of like that fishbowl that Brenny has.
Mm-hmm.
It's got such a crystal on it that just people ask about it, and they notice it and they compliment on it quite a bit.
Wow. Okay, can I be a Protestant? How much did you pay for it?
The bronze one was $7,500 through Joma Shop.
$7,500.
$750.
No, Timmy, these are working class people watches, okay? Not like your shitters that you can't tell.
I think retail on the bronze are like $1,100 on Boliva's website, but
okay,
so get a big discount on Joma.
Okay, thank you.
Brand new, unsold.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Hi, Sean, gentlemen, Brenny, Kojak.
Chris, how are you, brother?
Good. How are you?
Good, my man. Good to see you.
Hi, Tim.
Yo.
Yo.
We were just looking at a bronze Panerai.
I know.
That they want $17,500.
So while you were looking at that JLC and that Patek, I picked up, Mickey got me onto the Orient website there, and I picked up their special edition orange dialed Bambino that was pretty. If you cross your eyes and if someone punches you in the throat, you can almost mistake it for the JLC.
That's not a bad watch at all. That watch is, for what you're paying, brings a lot of bang, man.
$270. It's got
$270, and it looks,
to it.
It's a legit looking watch, dress watch.
Okay, cool. Sean, sorry for interrupting. Chris, which came first, the Belova Millships or the Blaupang?
Well, the Blancpain did.
The Blaupang did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hundreds of years old. Yeah.
Well, a few years older.
Yeah, well, the Millships was a rip-off of the Blaupang, wasn't it?
Well, we're going to do a video on it, but you got to understand 1957, there was only, handful of dive watches that existed, the Mariner, of course, the 50 Fathoms, you had the Zodiac. And when the U.S. Navy, I think maybe the Buy American Act was in place, the U.S. Navy wanted a dive watch. They go to Boliva, hey, build us a dive watch. Who are they going to look to? They're going to look to the best dive watch on the market at the time and make something similar. I don't know. They all look kind of alike, don't they?
Well, ye all look alike to me anyway.
Exactly. But yeah, that's that there. Orange dial.
So, like, in chronologically, first waterproof watch would be the Rolex Oyster, 1926. But that was not a dive watch. That was just a waterproof watch. Yep. It was kind of like the foundation, 1926. Then Omega Marine actually were the first ones to build a purpose-built dive watch that had double case and resistant to 135 meters. But after that, 1953, that's when we get the Blancpain 50 Fathoms.
Okay.
And the Rolex Submariner. They both came out in 1953.
Okay, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah, and then get this: 1954, the Zodiac Seawolf. 1957, Omega Seamaster 300. And then 1965, Seiko Mas 62. 62 Mas, the iconic watch. Then 67, we got the Doxa Sub 300. and then year
Okay,
after that,
Timmy, pause.
Seed Dweller. Yeah.
Timmy, pause. Can you check out? Oh, you hit me with dates there. Can you check out Seiko's first dive watch? I think it was a
Seiko.
62,
I got
1962 Mass.
yeah. Oh well, that was sorry. 1965 is when the 62 Moss came out. 1965. Yeah, and then so 1965 you got Seiko 62 Moss. Then
Yes.
1967 Doxa Sub 300, and then later in that year in 1967 Rolex Sea Dweller, and then after the Sea Dweller you get the Seiko 1659.
The Willard, yeah.
Yeah. And then Seiko 1605. And then Omega Ploprof in 1970.
17, the Pro Club.
Yeah. The submersible Luminor didn't come out until 1997. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta love the dive watches. I'm wearing the dive watch today, the Submariner.
Can we raise our glasses to Jacques Cousteau?
Yeah.
To Jacques Cousteau. He pioneered it all.
Cheers.
To Jacques Cousteau.
Any reason you give me, I'll raise my glass.
Obviously, herself isn't there, Sean. She was away. She must be away.
Since we have 3 Irishmen on the panel, I got a little unboxing.
Oh yes, it's gonna smell nice. It's gonna smell lovely.
Should we get some super chats first?
Yeah, there
Or should we go for it?
We actually got a super chat right here. Tim
There
G,
you go.
$2. Current issue of Watch Time has Timmy in it.
Tim G, jump on, brother. Jump on. Here we go. So this is something.
Big screen.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Timmy. Read the super chats. I think you missed some. Kojak was saying.
Oh, right. We also Magic City super chat. Do not talk about Panerai. Mike Lewis will never come back.
Where's Mike Lewis, by the way?
Where is Mike? What happened
my
to Mike?
phone is not working. I was gonna call him today, and then I started transferring data from one phone to the other. And
it's not the same without him on Sundays, man.
Somebody send him a message.
I will.
Send him a WhatsApp. I didn't have a chance.
I think he's just taking some time off. I think he's taking some time off.
Or he's taking time off.
Oh, is he?
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
All right, then we have to. We'll respect that.
I totally admire that.
Well, no, but it's good to know.
But he's cool. He's cool.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, can we put Sean's unboxing on the big screen? Because I have an unboxing as well.
Ooh,
all right. So when I was in Paris this past June, I placed this order, and since we have 3 Irishmen, and you see why I'm saying, because we have 3 Irishmen, it's a perfect time to do the unboxing. So anybody knows what that is?
A logo of a star. Very subtle.
Anybody?
No, but it's he gave us a clue. There's 3 Irishmen in the audience.
3 Irishmen.
So here, so I have to say, it's not a watch. It's not a big deal, but I think it's pretty cool. I don't think we had an unboxing like this on Tim's channel.
Irish whiskey?
No, it's not.
Okay.
So here we go. Ready?
Corthay. Oh, okay. Ooh.
What is Corthay? It's a bit ignorant about these things.
It's a shoemaker in Paris.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, your audience gonna be half of them gonna tune out. It's really cool. They sent you a personal note and everything.
Lovely.
I'm gonna show you guys the belt later, but I'm gonna show you this magnificent. workmanship, and seriously, this is beautiful. You ready?
Are these bespoke or custom
They
made,
are.
or what?
They
So
are.
you have your last.
And I took my, so there, now you'll see why I'm saying Irishman.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I took my watch, which has a green band, olive band. Let me see if I can turn that up. It has an olive band. And I had him do a shoe and a belt that goes with that. Ready?
Yeah.
This is all hand patinaed. And this guy is, for 2 years in a row, he won the World Championship of Patina, which is held in London every year. And he came in second. So he's not number one, but in my book, he's number one. Because as he was making this, he was sending me pictures and videos, and we were going darker, lighter, more green, more, oh, well, I gave the color away.
Oh yeah, we saw you showed me these pictures when you were in London.
But yeah, that was not mine though. This is mine.
Yeah.
Let me turn the light off real quick. So
it's like an optical, like a holographic green.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
with Corte, they go lighter on the tip and then they go darker. With the Berludis and most of the shoes, they go darker in the tip and then they go lighter. But this is
amazing
and beautiful. And I had him do the it's a leather sole with the I told him to put a little rubber, basically what it is, non-slip
nice grip there. Yeah.
And then do the metal. I always do that because you don't slip if you're.
Oh, you got a metal tip there. Show us the metal tip. That look at that construction. Whoa.
And then this is the belt to go. I have a bunch of their buckles, so this is the belt to go with it.
This green color is so hot right now.
It's olive. It's olive color.
Yeah.
You know, this color looks like the color of Tim's face when he was smoking that Toscana in Venice.
So, anyways, that was
those shoes are gorgeous. The brogues, yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah, they're brogues, and and then so and then I don't know if you, it's a little bit of green, two greens.
No, they're gorgeous. Yeah.
Green shoes, green rubber, green strap on the watch, and the green belt. Perfect.
Did he make a mold of your foot, or have you just tried on ones you like? Has he actually got a mold of your foot now, or?
No, so this is what it is. Actually, with some of the shoemakers, like Stefano Bemmer, I do custom shoes. Yes. It all depends on if the last fits your is a good match for your feet, right?
Yes.
So with Stefano Bemmer, they know exactly what I want. Same thing with Berludi, but with Corte, it's a perfect match. They couldn't have made a last that's better than
on
that.
Both feet, because
on both feet. On both feet, and I probably have about 6 pairs of their shoes, 7 pairs of their shoes, and they all are comfortable, and I can walk for miles, and there'll be no pressure points, no nothing. It's just beautiful. And when I wear it, there are no creases. There's no you don't see anywhere where the leather is stretching, and it's just the perfect fit. And when you put your foot in it, and you slide it in, you hear that sound, like, you know how you open the can of Coke or beer, you hear that sound that comes off. Is if you put your foot in the shoe and you hear that same sound as the air is coming out, escaping, it's a perfect fit. And so quite frankly, that has saved me thousands of dollars on the shoes, each shoe, and the construction is great, the quality is great, the styling is great, and it's they're fantastic people. They customize it however you want. I could have even told them to, because we considered, they even asked me if I want any specific colors in each of the holes, each of the
Yeah.
broguing. You can go pink, you can go brown, you can go whatever color you want. You can go blue, purple.
The picture you showed us had red or some.
No, that was different. That was the same
photo,
styling, but that was a suede. Yeah, that was a suede, and it had actually pink in there, right? No, this one, but it's just exactly. This is the same shoe, and I took my my watch and I said that's what I want, and they made it, and they're amazing.
Did you have you didn't have a fiddleback on the sole, did you? You just went for a normal
I didn't
sole.
go with a fiddleback on this one. I go fiddleback on, typically I go fiddleback on my Stefano Bammers. And then I went with I don't know if you see it, I went with purple interior, leather inside.
Yeah. So can I, if, I don't want to be gauche, but what if you were giving advice to somebody that wanted to get bespoke suit, so you have to have a last made and you have a couple of fittings, what's the sort of budget, what sort of budget range should someone be putting aside for their first shoe, for their first bespoke made shoe?
It depends who you go with, right? There are some that are higher, and there's some that are lower. Typically, if you're gonna go full bespoke, where they're gonna make your last, which the first one obviously is gonna be the most. You're looking anywhere between $6,000 to $8,000 US.
And then subsequently after that, how much will the shoe be? Because you've got the last.
Yeah, typically it's about 20% less.
Okay, so you're only paying a small premium to have the last made, and then
right.
It's expensive.
Thank you, Kenty. Thank you, Mohammed. Here, if you're lucky enough to find a manufacturer like these guys that do full bespoke, or you know, if you can get it off the shelf, I mean, their last is perfect for me. It's great, and I'm saving myself about half of if I was going to go bespoke. A little bit more than half. Probably I'm saving 60%.
And Sean, did you drop a pair off for repairs while you were there? Are you doing like a rotation on your shoes?
Yeah.
Did you drop another pair off?
It's interesting that you say that. Last time I was there, not last time. I mean, I think it was it April or was it last year? I was there. I dropped it off, and they did some touch up, repairing, and they sent it back. Here, I've said this before. One of the greatest services. If you guys know the brand Bontoni, they're fantastic. When I was in Italy, I was in Florence. I had to have my shoe repaired. They came to my hotel, picked up the shoe. Okay, and Bontonis are less expensive than Cortez and Berludis. They picked up the shoe from the concierge. They took it. They resold it. I told them to put metal tips because originally I didn't have metal tips. It was a double.
Brendan, can you see me, hear me?
Yes, we can, sir.
I know. Sorry, Sean. I was trying to.
No problem.
Trying to speak discreetly to Brendan. Sorry, I just got the satellite just crashed here in the garden. We're back on.
Okay, cool. So okay, they came and picked it up. No problem, brother. Picked it up. They resold it. They repatinaed it. Put the metal tip, and send it to me to US for only $200. Great service. I mean, they came to my hotel and picked it up.
Yeah.
And that was after it was the last day I was there. I left it with concierge. We left, and the next day they came and picked it up from concierge. I mean, that's the kind of service you get from smaller manufacturers, artisans. That's the kind of service you get.
My father was a cobbler, you see. He was a shoe designer. So that's why I'm interested. I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass. I'm actually interested. So
I appreciate that.
I think it's a really nice touch that they put the metal tips at the front of the shoes. I've not seen that before. I've seen it at the back, you know, to protect the heel.
Yeah.
But I've never seen them. I've generally, unless they were tap shoes, I've never seen that before. So it's a nice touch.
Yeah, they've become common. And as a matter of fact, if you have a good coupler and you take your shoe in, and a local coupler that does a good job resoling, as long as they use really good good quality soles, and you ask them to add that, they will add that for you. Yeah. So needless to say, these shoe manufacturers, they will do that for you, and especially these guys. I mean, they will however you want it, they will customize it for you. They'll go with a higher heel, lower heel, different style heels. They'll go a little bit narrower on the waist, especially with Stefano Bemmer. You can go, I go somewhat narrow, and then I get the fiddleback, which is basically what they do is they basically bump up the waist a little bit. They put, I think they put cork in there to
reinforce it. Yeah, they reinforce it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they shave the leather, the sole, so that gives it that fiddleback shape.
Well, normally has a little tang in it as well, just for rigidity. Yeah. Some people do.
Yeah.
So Ray, you've got an unboxing as well, have you?
Ironically, it's shoe as well.
Oh no.
No. Me and Sean didn't plan this. Okay. But it's kind of weird. It's Italian Bugatti Irish collab.
Ooh, what?
Okay, you've heard of brogues, Brendan? Brogues and loafers are iconic shoes for gentlemen.
Yeah.
Okay. So brogues have a knitted saddle on the front. Now, when the satellite crashed, I went off and I tried to look for the box they came in. And I cannot find it, Sean. I apologize. But they're Bugatti. Okay, so...
They're fast. They're fast. When you wear them, you can walk or run really fast, right?
Yeah, people don't even recognize me. I walk so fast on the island. And I say, I'm wearing my Italian shoes. Grazie, prego, piano. Okay, so Kojak, I'm going to go over and get them, but I cannot find the box to do the unboxing, but they're brand new.
Okay.
And they're handmade, and they're €700 worth of shoes.
Wow. Go get them. Let's go and let's have a look.
I want to see these shoes.
Okay.
And all I know.
Sorry, this is embarrassing. This may be the first time in my life I get the chance to outclass Sean and his attire.
Well,
I love it.
Ray, can I just ask, are you dressed from the waist down?
Tracksuit, Kojak, tracksuit. Look.
That's good. Okay.
Hey, Cats. Hey, Daniel.
Hi, Tim. My next door neighbor is
speaking of a load of old cobblers. Here's Cats.
Look, Kojak. My next door neighbor.
I thought you said you weren't coming on
Cats
tonight.
used to work at
I changed my mind.
Cats used to work at a shoe store. So if you guys have any shoe questions, shoe buying advice,
he did.
Yeah.
No, I worked in shoes years ago. No.
What did you do? What did you do in the industry?
In one of the chains years and years ago.
That's
forgettable. It's whatever.
Oh, it's cool.
But what's bump up the waist? What was that with the shoe bumping up the waist? Because
Daniel, they wanted to make sure I had bottoms on.
Okay, because I had a few friends that helped bump up my waist.
No, this is the waist here. This is the waist of the shoe.
Okay.
Wait, show it again.
Right here.
There, and I misinterpreted. I had a lady friend that helped bump up my waist, but that's a long story for another day. So,
all I heard is Daniel was bumping a lady.
No. Hi, everybody. Nice to see you.
I like how you got the red undersole with the red sunglasses. It's like a subtle.
I just realized I have to put some light on.
Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready for this unboxing, Daniel?
Have you seen ready.
Sean's shoes?
I can't wait.
Did you miss it, Daniel?
No, I just came on.
Show him again, Sean. Before
that beautiful bottom. I did see the waist of the shoe. Yes.
No, but the whole shoe. Did you see the whole shoe? Look at this. These look like a fucking lifetime warranty. Like you could put they could take a bullet. Seriously, look at the construction of the leather. Like this
You
is.
can see the. I'm trying to see if you can see the patina is not coming through. I mean, the whole thing is
very subtle.
the patina.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's darker, there are lighter shades. I mean, it's just not coming through very
It
well.
looks
In the
like the heel's been completely redone, or is it the whole sole's been redone?
I gotta say,
no, it's
brand
brand
new.
new. It's brand new,
brand
brand
new.
new.
Sure.
Yeah, ordered it.
I gotta-
Oh shit! It took 5 months.
Oh yeah.
And then here's the belt. This is actually the colors that are in there.
Mm.
I mean, Sean, you must be rocking a massive pair of cojones to walk around in green shoes.
Kojak.
You must have your trousers specially fitted or something.
Now, let me tell you this. You can
Special sack needs to
you
be.
can let me say this. Let me say this. It's all about how much confidence you have and how you wear it. You can have somebody wear a really muted suit. You can have somebody wear a blue suit with black shoes, but if they're uncomfortable in it, it's going to look awkward. If you're comfortable in what you're wearing, no matter what you're wearing, it's going to come out all right.
It's how you carry it.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm ready.
You're on full screen.
Sean.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm holding on. Let's
Possibly,
go.
I cannot believe I might have outclassed the ultimate gentleman.
It's easy to do that. It's easy to do that with
Sean,
me. So let's go.
Look, you teach us how to be better distinguished gentlemen, okay?
Oh, you're giving me too much credit. Thank you.
Sit back and watch this now. These
I'm
are
ready.
individually wrapped in tracing paper kind of thing.
Whoa. Very nice.
Lived its life a bit, but yeah.
Oh.
Can we see the front, Ray?
Of course. Beautiful. Would you like a double exposure or one at a time?
However you want to do it.
Let's do a double.
Very nice. Wingtips. Beautiful. Beautiful wingtips. Nicely patinaed.
And this
I'm
is the
sorry. I'm trying to work on the light feed. Brendan, you can back up me when I say brogues.
Yeah, they're very nice. Yeah.
Wow.
And they're derbies and they got broguing. That's beautiful. Wingtip, gorgeous.
Now, here's the thing, okay? Do you want to know the collab with Italy the Irish cobblers did, Brendan?
Go ahead.
They're labeled Bugatti.
Yeah.
All right? Look, they stole that from us. Bugatti.
What?
They're Bugatti Italian fucking brogue shoes. That
Have
crest.
you got any
Go ahead.
Barry sailing shoes there?
No, they're down on the boat, Brendan.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Can we get back to the high class stuff? Sean is on.
I'll tell you the Barry story after.
Yeah. Well, okay. And I'm trying to show you the just in case you think I'm full of shit. Can you see the Bugatti crest?
Let's see. Okay. The Bugatti. I see the Bugatti. Yeah.
I see it. I see the name there at the lower below.
Yeah, it's on the
I like
insole.
the construction on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, Bugatti tried their best to outdo the Irish brogue, so we just gave them the insole.
Oh, it's a collab.
Yeah, so the only bit of Bugatti on the shoe is on the insole in there.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so it is an actual Irish brogue.
Beautiful.
Cool.
That's
Beautiful.
Great. Is this the kind of shoes Irish people would wear kind of around town?
No, just those educated people.
Just the educated people. Okay.
Yeah. Most of them wear Nike and whatever that shitey kids wear. But a distinguished gentleman from Ireland wears tweed, waistcoats, grandfather shirts, and brogues.
Distinguished gentleman. That's a distinguished gentleman shoe.
Well, we taught the English how to be distinguished
Freddie,
gentlemen.
can we see your shoes?
You want to see my shoes?
I want to see your shoes.
I've
Thank you, Sean.
I've got one that'll crack you all up, but I don't want to lower the tone.
Come on. And then, what is this? Daniel, what you got there?
I wore this in Dubai, Tim. You probably weren't paying attention. I was wearing these.
The Ducals.
Yeah.
Kojak will recognize them.
Yeah.
Proper Dr. Martens, not the cheap ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Ducals. Tell us about the Ducals. Oh, Daniel's got a phone call. He's got a very important phone call. Brenny, if you want to show us your shoes.
So I only wear Chelsea boots.
Only Chelsea boots.
Yeah. So I don't like laces.
Mm.
Yeah, cool.
But I recently bought a pair of cowboy boots for a laugh.
Cargo?
Cowboy boots.
They're the Cowboys.
And Timmy, I wore them in a Rolex AD.
Good man, Brenny. Good man, Brenny.
So yeah, I bought myself a pair of cowboy boots about 3 weeks ago for a laugh. So when I'm out doing my Rolex AD exposing, I'm wearing.
Do you get better
boots.
service? Do they treat you like a special individual, or do you feel you get better deal from the AD in cargo boy shoes?
Cowboy boots.
Cowboy boots.
Cowboy boots. They're
You think they treat you better?
They're Spanish cowboy boots.
Brenny's laugh.
But I normally wear Chelsea boots. I've always worn Chelsea boots. So, but as a schoolboy, I used to wear brogues for school.
Brogues, yeah.
Oh,
Brogues,
so
yeah.
the Chelsea, you like that stretchy part?
No, the Chelsea, yeah, because I don't like laces because the laces are always opening.
Yes.
And they're cool. You just slip right in.
Hey, Daniel, you're back. I guess you got a phone call. Mathan Fear Ray says, Tom, thank you so much, Tom, for being a member for 10 months. Daniel? Oh, his audio is not working. Chelsea boot.
Daniel was on two different two. Okay, now he could disconnect.
Right.
That's better. Yeah. He's gonna come back on. We'll come. Guys, I wish you could see this. There's a local guy that does.
Oh, Sean, we see it. Oh, Sean, we see it.
Check this out, guys. Peanut
Sean,
butter.
Sean. Sorry, Sean. Please stop showing your nuts on screen.
They are bigger than these though, but okay. So it's I tell them the ratio. I tell them the ratio of peanuts and the corn kernels right here, and then I tell them to put extra. Guys, this is garlic, and he air fries them. This is air fried.
Oh.
It is unbelievable. It's so good that my friends wanted me to order some for them too. So
what's in it? What's in it?
Peanuts, corn, and garlic, and whatever other like pepper and stuff that he puts on.
Nice.
And it's all air fried. Yeah.
Anything that makes me look like I'm 25.
So it's like a crunchy snack for the Sunday night game.
Yeah. Oh, the Sunday night. The Buffalo Bills won, by the way.
Talk about crunchy. Check this out.
Woo! Yeah. Air fried.
Yeah.
If they're air fried, they're going to be very healthy, aren't they? So.
Well, supposedly, right?
Well, yeah, because it's air.
No, they are.
No oil.
No,
and guys,
some oil, but very little.
Very little. So, Timmy, look, I don't think there's any oil. It doesn't feel like it has any oil. Well, look at this is garlic. This is garlic, guys.
Oh my god!
Like, and this is the peanut, right? So here's the garlic.
That's all natural snacks.
Oh my god!
From real food, just air fried.
It's so good.
Sean, Sean, I think you're bluffing us. They look like Watsits and Curly Whirlies and stuff. I don't think that's real.
I don't know what you're talking about. So good.
I like Cheetos.
Oh, I see. I like Cheetos. Cheetos are good.
Yeah. Daniel, you got those shoes?
Yeah, I was wearing them in Dubai, but I don't know if you noticed them. And every time I tie up shoelaces, I cannot tie up shoelaces worth my life. They're undone within seconds, and these are decals.
The Ducals. Since 1973.
Sorry, I was laughing at Sean.
You've seen them.
Ooh.
Someone's got nice snacks. JH. Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
slip-ons, yeah.
These
Yeah,
are
slip-on.
terrible.
But
Awful. They're awful.
They fit really well. So.
They're
Yeah.
crime
Nice.
against shoes.
Very nice.
What?
You think so? Are they okay?
What?
Daniel, I think you could do better though. I think we need some work there on the shoes. We'll give you.
They wore really well on me. I struggle sometimes with the instant.
What's happened?
Soft leather.
What's happened?
Did you see it? Daniel just showed the shoes.
Okay.
Oh
He
dear
got.
God.
Show them again. Show them again. Well, I need to read the super chat as well. JHB, thank you so much for $10. What do you, sartorial gents, think about the latest trend in dress sneakers?
What do you think, Daniel?
Huh? I think that's a bit passe, isn't it?
JHB, what JHB is asking. What do you think?
The dress sneakers. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull them up for you.
Okay, can I interject? I don't think there's such a thing as dress sneakers. Sorry.
Dress sneakers. I don't know. Like the dress sneakers. I've got.
They're very popular.
I got that other pair that sometimes Mr. G wears.
Mm-hmm.
That I was influenced by Mr. G, and I'm pretty happy with them. And they could be kind of dress sneakers.
This is the dress.
Is it not a? I'm sorry, dress sneakers. Is that not a country in terms? I mean, there's no such thing as dress sneakers.
It's a slang, sober sailor.
It's an American thing, is it?
Yeah, I think it's just a slang. It's not like
Okay,
sneaker
you don't wear
made out of
sneakers
luxury materials.
You don't wear sneakers into a restaurant.
I do. I wear sneakers all the time. I wear all black sneakers.
Brendan,
No,
I'm surprised that you even wear clothes like I do, for fuck's sake.
I wear all black sneakers all the time. And recently I said to my my kids, I said, should I be wearing shoes or should I wear sneakers? And they said, nobody wears shoes anymore, Dad. And I went, okay. Wow. So I have identical stuff. So I have 2 pairs of jet black Nikes and a white pair of the exact same. And I wear the black ones all the time. They're just jet black Nikes. They look like shoes.
If I may interject, in general, I'm not comfortable with sneakers and suits, but it is a trend, and it actually can look good. There are a lot of guys that are pulling it off, and if you wear it in a casual, like a casual, leisurely way with slacks and jacket without a tie, I think it's okay. Actually, if you go to many European cities, cosmopolitan areas where you have people going from to work and so forth, you'll see them wearing it because it's very comfortable. I got a couple of them here. I want to show you.
Yeah. if I was wearing a suit jacket, we call it a blazer. I would wear Chelsea boots. I'm talking about normal.
Yeah,
clothes.
we'd call that a sports. We'd call that a sports jacket.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, Sean. Before you go any further, if you were going out for dinner in a nice, classy restaurant with your wife, would you wear sneakers? Yes or no?
I would. Well, there are sneakers, and these are really more like the top is dress, and the soles are sneaker type. So that I'm going to show you. For instance, I'm going to show you this. Can you zoom in real quick? This is double monk.
Ooh.
Okay, this is double monk, and it's comfortable. It's blue. They come in different colors.
Okay, they're not sneakers.
No, but look at it. This rubber sole, right? So this is the lace up, and this is a little bit more sportier.
They're straps.
They're straps, but this is as comfortable. This is a sneaker to me. It's just the top is different. The top's got the double monk strap, and it's not bulky. It's literally low profile,
beautiful.
slick. Yeah, it's
Who made those?
These are Santonis.
Yeah, they're classy. They're classy looking footwear.
Santoni's and the inside. Santoni was the one that made the straps for the pilot IWC pilot watch. Those gorgeous straps that they had, those were Santoni made. So the answer is yes and no to JHB. Thank you for your question, JHB, and thank you also for your kind remarks earlier that Tim showed. So the answer is yes and no. Now, to me, I like when we were in Paris, I think it was. Our friend Manny picked up a beautiful pair of Ermenegildo Xenia sneakers. They were without the hidden shoelaces, and they were absolutely stunning. And I think it brings it's classy. It has that leisurely look to it. To me, you guys have all heard, I don't know if you guys have heard the terminology sprezzatura. It has all the sprezzatura doesn't mean that you wear sneakers, but it is in line with the whole idea of sprezzatura, which means effortless elegance. So to me, JHB, I'm okay with it. It depends on how you wear it, what you wear it with. I'm not good if you put a tie on, but if you wear a suit, you wear a navy suit, black suit, whatever color suit you want, khaki suit, gray suit, but you don't put a tie on, you just have your shirt buttons undone, just open, and you put that on, it goes. But once you put a necktie on, then you become dressy, and then this is not dressy. These none of these sneakers, even the double monk strap, is not dressy. In my opinion.
That's why you have the labels smart casual.
Yeah.
Yes. Smart casual.
Yeah, smart casual. That's exactly how it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
and if Manny is listening, Manny, jump on and show us the shoes. They were not cheap, and the one that he got was top leather quality because they got different ones, and yeah, he picked them up and he loved them. He wore them in Paris. He wore them in London when we were there with Kojak and the gang, and he absolutely loved them. He looked smart.
Sean, as much as I respect you, but I'm going to have to go with Magic City's comment. Okay, sneakers are not a dress shoe. Sorry, sir. Okay, sneakers. I have
Magic
turned
City.
People away. Sean.
Yeah.
I have turned people away in yacht clubs, in nightclubs. I've not let people on jetties because they dress casual.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Now, when you say dress shoes, are you talking about, no, they're not dress shoes, but the question is, the dress shoe is totally different. But the question is, can you dress it up? Can you wear it with a suit? That's how I read the question. And my answer is, it depends what you wear that suit with. Do you wear it with a tie or without a tie? Do you wear it with a polo, with a shirt that you leave it open? It depends how you wear it. But dress shoe, yeah, you can wear a dress shoe with jeans and it will look great. I've done it all the time.
The clue is in the title. It's a shoe, Sean. It's a shoe, not a sneaker.
No. Sneaker is not a dress shoe. A loafer is not a dress shoe. A Chelsea is not a dress shoe. But you can dress it up and wear it with something else, just like you can wear the dress shoe with a casual jeans and whatever else you want to wear it with. But the way I read the question was, can you wear a sneaker, dress it up? Can you wear a sneaker? That's how I read the question.
To answer JB's question, no, you cannot dress up a sneaker. If a distinguished gentleman is walking down towards our yachts and he has a cravat and a dress jacket, smoking jacket, and a pair of jeans, I won't look below the knee, to be honest. If he's wearing a cravat, a shirt, and a sports jacket or a smoking jacket, fine. I'm not too concerned about the footwear.
Yeah, but here's the question. Here's the thing, Ray. The question that he had is there. His question is not about dress shoes. His question is about dress sneakers. Whether you like them or not, there is a class of shoes that's called dress sneakers, and those are the ones that the top is dressy and the bottom is like a sneaker. So his question is, how do you like the trend? What I'm saying is I like the trend. I can wear it comfortably, and I have. It depends how you put it together. But again, if your top is fully dressed, I wouldn't go with the dress sneakers. And personally, some people do it and they pull it off. That's great. I wouldn't do it. I would wear the dress sneakers just like the double monk straps that I showed you. If you have a little bit of a casualness about it, you don't put the necktie on, and you go a little bit like you said. What did you call it?
Cravat.
No, not the cravat. What was the comment? The casual dress. When you do a casual dress, I think it looks smart. I think it looks really well.
You wouldn't wear this.
Okay.
Suit.
Fair point. Sorry. Fair point. But okay, it's getting very deep here. Would you wear a pair of dress shoes into a gymnasium to do a workout?
Not. Of course not.
No.
So you'd wear a pair of sneakers into a gymnasium.
Of course.
So you wouldn't wear a pair of dress shoes into a gymnasium, but you'd wear a pair of dress sneakers into a gymnasium.
I wouldn't wear dress sneakers to a gymnasium. I would go with sneakers.
Yeah, but
dress sneakers are dress sneakers. I mean, it's a totally different class.
All these pricks down the gym now wear all this lycra, fucking super expensive Gucci gear, right? And they're coming in with 200 euros worth of sneakers. They're trainers for the gymnasium. I've yet to see a baby oil motherfucker coming in all his lycra and a pair of dress shoes.
You see, that's not a dress shoe to me. Can you pull up? Can you go up to me? That's not a dress shoe. That's not a dress sneaker. That's just a sneaker. Dress sneaker means yeah. So if you want to wear that to gymnasium, fine. But to me, the top. Look at the top from the sole up. That's not dressy. But there are shoes that are dressy from sole up, and then the bottom is sneaker. That's dress sneaker.
How about something like this?
No, absolutely not. I would not. I wouldn't call this. That's a sneaker, but I would never put that on. Sorry. I don't want.
That's Red Shovel Burberry.
Clown.
That's Red Shovel.
But that's fine. That's his style. My style is everybody has their own style. My style. Aside from the green shoes and the blue shoes that I have and all that, but they tend to be subtle in their color. They're not too loud, and that's a little bit too loud for me. I would never wear a jacket like that that has that pattern. I want the people to kind of, if they're interested to see what it is, I'd rather have them guess or come and ask, hey, what is it? There was the other day I was somewhere and somebody asked me, hey, what is that jacket that you're wearing? And I told them, now if I had a logo on it, then I'm advertising for them. I don't want to advertise. I want to wear something that's classy. I don't want to be a billboard for somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Respect. Okay. Right. I've just had a flashback. There's a member on the channel here on the panel, and he was doing squats in his basement. Right. One of us here on the panel was doing a workout in his basement, doing his chin-ups, and we didn't get to see his footwear. Can you throw any light on that, Brendan?
It's not a basement.
Thank you.
Garage.
There you go.
That's great. Exactly what I wanted to prove.
Yeah.
Thank you, JHP, for your chat, super chat again.
JHP never a tie, yes, smart casual.
That's not a basement. That's number one.
Casual blazer as well.
You want to read his? Do you want to read his? Yeah, read his super chat because he's been very generous and he's been contributing. So thank you.
Thank you, JHB. I'm talking about your Santoni style.
Yeah. Those are to me. You can dress them up again, as you said, without a necktie. But yeah, absolutely, you can. I wore those with. I wouldn't wear them with I would wear them with a double-breasted if I'm wearing a white pair of pants. So it has that, yacht look to it. Yeah, but I wouldn't wear a 3-button or a 2-button navy. I would wear it with a navy suit, 2-button or 3-button. I would wear that. Yes, absolutely. But I wouldn't wear it with a double-breasted. pinstriped suit, because that's a little bit too dressy to me. The suit is too dressy. You can wear a single-breasted suit, dress it down. If you're gonna wear a double-breasted suit, unless you go with a lighter color. But if you're going with the darker colors, it's tougher to dress it down. Unless you change your pants, you go with a lighter color pants. Like if you go with a blue blazer and you go with a light gray pants, yeah, you can dress it down a little bit and wear something like this. But if you go with a black double-breasted or a pinstripe navy double-breasted or a gray one, you wear those, it's not really matching up, but because that's a little bit more dressy, classic, and you need to wear your proper shoes with those.
Mm-hmm.
It's my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. No, with the suit, you need proper shoes, but with if you're like casual, uh, these dress sneakers, they can kind of level you up.
Yeah. So for instance, the beautiful thing is today I'm wearing jeans right now, but I have a pair of wool pants.
What?
They got
Sean
checkered.
wearing jeans?
I can wear these if I'm wearing something like this,
Mhm.
right? I'm dressing now. Here's a dress shoe. I can wear it like this. Go out, right?
Yeah.
If I have a blue shirt, not a t-shirt, but I would take my t-shirt out. I actually was wearing yesterday. I was wearing a my khaki cashmere overcoat with a blue with a blue shirt and a dark blue vest, and this you can wear with it. You can be casual, but yeah, you just have to see what what goes, and also what you're comfortable with. That's the most important thing. If you want to wear sneakers and it's a double-breasted pinstripe blue, go for it. If that's what you like and you like that look, go for it. All of these new styles that are coming in because somebody stepped out.
Mhm.
Somebody stepped out of the norm and said, this feels good. They wore it with confidence, and a bunch of other people saw it and they said, oh, that looks good. I'm going to try it. And before you knew it, it became a trend.
Yeah.
So bottom line is wear what you are comfortable with.
So
that's bottom line.
Yesterday,
exactly. Like your watches. Wear
Exactly.
what you are happy to wear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday.
Can I just grab on to my watch channel's comment there, guys?
Sure.
Yes, not Brenny. He was wearing
Sorry, Tim.
skinny black jeans. Get his opinion. I think this is
no. My watch channel was the freaking. Who would have thought fashion discussion with Ray Ray?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Ray
Chris
opened up a can of worms here.
Yeah, Chris, you have to
talk.
understand. Okay, Tim. Chris, you have to understand. I have to watch the future colors for the Aaron jumpers me and my neighbor make. So I am very in touch with fashion, even though my knuckles drag on the ground. Okay? And I mean that in a good way. Just because I drag my knuckles on the ground and I live on an island and I don't wear clothes very much, I am in tune with the colors that are coming out from Italy 2 years down the road. And I cannot wait to see you wear that jumper in cold waters and snow, killing some trout. The Aaron jumper that I sent you, that is now fashionable.
That's amazing. Let me ask you guys a question. You're familiar with Birkenstocks, right? It's like a sandal, a really famous sandal with.
They came with their shoe version here.
Yeah, they came out with this shoe. This is for 2025.
Yeah,
like a completely. I've never seen a shoe like this, to be honest. It's a completely unique type of shoe. It's got laces, although it's an open style bag. It's kind of a sandal, but not really. Or like a slipper. It's like a slipper sneaker hybrid. What do you think? It's a completely new style of a shoe that ever existed. Is this something you guys would consider trying out? It's a very trusted company because they're really known for their sandals. There's no sandals, right? Daniel said.
Yeah, I have to try it on. It looks delicious in one way, but I need room for my weird feet with the Morton's toe, the Morton's foot. Second toe longer than the big toe, the first toe. I have a weird foot, and if it covers all bases, then maybe. But the whole beauty of Birkenstock is letting your toes to run free in their original sandal form. So I'm
And what happens, Daniel? They're made of cork, so they after a couple of weeks of wearing, they form to your foot.
Yeah, but you have to understand, it's also the roof of the shoe. If the roof of the shoe doesn't work, it doesn't matter how good the cork bottom is. It's the roof of the shoe's got to give me room for my weird feet. If it works, I got to try it on and see. This would be only for very casual if I'm wearing really a nice blazer and a tie and I'm going to a poetry. No, I'm just saying for Brandy, hold on. If I'm wearing it for a poetry recital with a group of friends in front of a small audience, they don't care what shoe I'm wearing. I can get away with that shoe, I think.
It's a wacky shoe, right?
The heel looks a bit ugly. It's wonderful, but it looks a bit ugly, the heel, quite frankly.
It still retains the same type of pattern on the undersole as the original one.
I get you. And Brandy, I probably agree with you, but if I'm dressed up in the upper part of me, I might get away with that shoe. I'm not talking about going to a very fancy restaurant. I'm talking about a tuxedo thing or anything. I'm talking about if I'm doing a reading or if I'm doing stand-up, I can get away with that shoe.
I think these Asics would be nice for doing the stand-up, Daniel.
Those Asics are actually nice. The other shoes that you were showing and Daniel was commenting on, and again, it's a preference. I wouldn't even wear those into an airplane. I wouldn't even wear them into an airplane.
It's very experimental.
I hope nobody's running dry. Are you guys filling up your glasses?
I'm dry. The first, not the shoes, the second shoes Timmy showed. I believe Pierce Brosnan's a big fan of that brand, and he travels a lot.
This one?
No, the ones with just the two straps.
With the two straps? Hold on.
No. You were
right at the beginning, Timmy. You showed us another version.
I think those are Tigers, aren't they? I think those are Tiger shoes.
That's
the ones with the cork sole that you showed before.
Oh, this. This one. This one right here.
Yeah. So when they were interviewing Pierce about 10 things he couldn't live without, I'm pretty sure those shoes were one of them. And then he had those other trainers, but he said he wore them a lot when he was flying. He would just put them on automatically.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, if you're by the ocean or you're somewhere that's really hot by the pool or something, okay, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But if you're wearing that in a plane and you got your ugly toenails showing everybody, there's a problem with that. I mean, there's no self-awareness and there's no respect for the people around you. I mean, it's just
with socks.
Wait a minute, Sean. Let me get that. Do you mean people aren't interested in the fungus between my toenails?
No, it really kills their appetite, and it just ruins their experience of flying or wherever they are.
I mean, it might be because he travels a lot, but they were on his list of 10 things he can't live without. I'm sure of that.
Yeah.
Ray,
he might be flying. He might be flying on a private jet. So
here, if I'm in Dubai and decide to go for a walk in the desert in the sand, maybe I don't even know if this is a proper for that. But if you're not near water or it's not I don't even know if okay, let's say a resort. I don't even know if I would wear those in a resort, but to wear them anywhere outside of that, it's just like that takes more confidence than wearing
maybe Miami
pink, green, yellow, purple, I'd rather wear a top to bottom something in purple than wear those shoes and go out.
I like to counterpoint. I like to counter with. I would wear these shoes at Tim Wright's favorite yoga retreat.
Where's that?
Yoga retreat. So it's more of like a resort area, correct?
Kind of
Totally relaxed. There are no
animal house.
Yeah.
So this is the perfect animal house.
Yeah, because nobody in those areas are going to be dressing up or wearing normal clothing. Those areas, everybody's relaxed. They're there to just relax. That's why this is appropriate. But if you're going to go anywhere that people go, especially if you're going to go to a restaurant, I don't care if it's a restaurant or sandwich shop. If people are, if that's not the norm of dressing up, is people wear normal clothing, jeans, or especially where people are wearing dressing up. In some restaurants, they allow any kind of a clothing, right? You can see people going dressed up. You can see people going casual. But if somebody walks in with sandals or these where your toenails are showing, in my opinion, that's disrespectful.
Yeah. But I think if you bring it up, I think it's GQ and it's 10 things that Pierce can't live without. He also wears black trainers. But this is a guy that's traveling all over the world and has to travel light. So he's just literally living out of bags. And I remember those shoes were on his list.
Yeah, you can travel light. You can wear very comfortable. As a matter of fact, these are my favorite shoes to travel to go in the plane. These double monk strap Santonis, because you can, and I always wear it. Timmy, if you can show it real quick, and I always wear it with one of them. If I have a double monk strap, and I got a few of them, I have another one I'm going to bring and show it to you. These, I leave always one of them undone, and it's really comfortable. This is more comfortable than those, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
So let me bring you another one that's a little bit more casual too.
It's quite late here, so I'm gonna hit the road, guys. It's like 1 a.m.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Brenny.
Hopefully,
so much.
At least
have a good night, guys.
Have a good 5 hours.
Good night, Brenny.
Have a good night, and don't worry about the victims. If they don't want to work, it's their problem. There's nothing.
Well, the Aventi guys, the Aventi guys are a lost cause, man.
It's a lost cause.
Brenny,
I've tried as well.
Brenny, from a fellow Irishman, you are the Batman in this Gotham City of watch shit. Okay?
Yeah.
You are our Batman. Look at the Joker behind your right shoulder.
Yeah.
And the watch over your left shoulder. Okay?
Yeah.
We get it. Brenny, you are our Batman. Keep fighting the cause.
You're breaking up.
Keep fighting the cause, Brenny. You're our Batman.
I will, man.
Fight the good fight.
Thank you.
Have a good night, guys. Yeah, nice talking to you all. Yeah.
Good night.
Take care, Sean. Yeah.
Good night, brother. Good night, my man.
Yeah, kick us, Timmy. Yeah, take care, guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Have a good Christmas.
So here's another one. This one doesn't have the rubber sole. This is not a dress sneaker, but this is another shoe that's really comfortable. Leather top. You have the rubber soles. You can wear this. And again, double monk strap. I always leave one of them open. And this is a Santoni also.
Very cool. And that sole could be replaced as well, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
JHB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Ray, it's only an island if you look at it from the water. Tim, not a fan of Birkenstocks.
If my soul is replaced, then my whole body's in trouble.
Birkenstocks are for people who are into yoga and going to the beach.
Yeah,
it's a great beach.
And you know who's been quiet through all this is our
Kojak.
Yeah.
Kojak.
Are we gonna make the eggnog? Also,
you can do. Yeah, sure. By all means.
By the way, Daniel, that was funny what you said. I was away. I couldn't unmute myself.
What about the soul?
Yeah. Touche.
My corny lines, Tim.
Nice. Sorry,
Okay.
meant previous
So,
asked to be a super chat. Here you go. Please see above if you want. Okay, let me play this and then Kojak, if you got it, let's do it.
Kojak, where's Kojak gone?
Oh,
he's
this is
there.
for Ray Ray.
Something to sell and something
Look
to
at this.
make their
sorry.
lives better. So you may not have had blue dye or you
What
couldn't
the
clean the
fuck?
wool the same as everybody else, but you had wool, so you could knit it into this. Also, at the same time,
Oh my
it
God.
photographed really well when you're sending it over to places like America, who have a very high Irish-American population, and they're nostalgic for Ireland. So they want these. So all of a sudden, a country like Ireland is like, hey, let's make a movie and show how tough and cool we are and what we're doing and all the struggles and how we overcome them.
That's
and
my fucking
with some products
grandfather.
that people in
That's
America
my fucking
would freaking
grandfather.
love. So all of a sudden,
What?
bands have these sweaters on, Grace Kelly's advertising them, and it's all stemming out from Ireland to
Grace
boost the economy and help people that are really, really struggling. But what's cool is that when I looked online in a lot of knitting forums and everything like that, people were really sick about like, it's just a tourism thing. It's not original. It's not authentic. But it is. I feel like it's far enough away now where part of the history of these sweaters is bolstering Ireland, and the way they did it of adding all this mythical lore and stuff to them is a brilliant way of doing that. And if it was the year 2500, you'd look back and be like, oh, the Irish tourism board, I forget what the board was called, they convinced everybody of this, made a beautiful sweater, and like bolstered everybody up. And this is a major source of Irish pride because of that. So while originally these symbols were kind of just derivative of the Gansey and everything like that, and then they got stuff added to them later, now that is what they mean, because they did symbolize prosperity, they did symbolize strength, and they did a lot. So this is an icon for many reasons, but not really fishermen.
That's
Because
Christian's
you do-
colleague. That's Christian's colleague.
Yes, he was formerly on Theo and Harris. He
Right.
was, yeah. And he's launched his YouTube channel where he looks
His
at,
name is Mike, right? His name is Mike.
yeah, I think it's Mike, but he does it's the Iron Snail,
Oh,
and he
okay.
looks at the iconic clothing, whether it be jeans, jackets, sweaters, shirts, t-shirts. So he's on a bit of a mission to try and find
Motherfucker. Mother.
You okay there?
What the heck?
Okay.
Ray Ray, what happened?
What
You
the
all
heck?
right? What?
I don't know. I guess he doesn't like what he's promoting.
You don't like what he said? Is there a problem? Is there inaccuracy?
He said it's not for fishermen.
It's
I think
not
that's
for
what
fishermen.
that's what he said. I think that maybe that's what it was.
Oh, I see.
And Ray Ray is. I think maybe that's what happened with Ray Ray getting upset.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Ray Ray.
Yeah, we can. You all right?
Oh, okay.
The sweater not for fishermen?
Maybe it's an opportune time to
Better-
ask Joel what drink he was drinking earlier on, because he got distracted with the shoes about 3 hours ago. So what were you drinking? Joel?
By the way, Ray Ray's shoes. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
I need a close-up picture of them.
Sean, what were you drinking earlier on, by the way, brother?
I'm drinking Redbreast 15.
Nice.
Oh,
Let me
that's
go
right.
get a glass. I'll go get something too.
I think that's a good idea.
Can you give me a drink too, Tim?
Daniel, I got you covered.
Okay.
I got a Redbreast cask strength.
Okay, can you pour me
Beautiful, beautiful.
pour me a glass,
It'll knock your socks off. This is like
okay.
58% ABV.
Oh no, we don't want that.
So,
No. Okay.
very strong. Okay. Oh, and by the way, look what I've got over here. I've not only got the Black Barrel from Jameson, but I've also got the Black Bushmills that we were enjoying at the Wolseley.
Yes.
Down in London last time.
Absolutely.
Wow. Can I just say that this is like TV quality level of production that he's doing?
It is.
Oh, it's
It
very
is.
good.
Right?
It's very good.
Yeah, it is very good.
Very, very good.
Now, is he doing this solo, or is this with the partner, or like how is this?
Well, he's already up to 474,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So he could have partners already.
And what I like about this is the content that It's timeless. You can rewatch it. It's just history.
Yeah.
It's very educational stuff.
These are ever relevant videos. So because he's covering iconic clothing throughout the ages.
Exactly.
The different brands.
Yep.
Okay.
Very fascinating subject.
So we're going to do. I think we're going to do an eggnog, given that it's that time of year. Eggnog traditionally drunk around Christmas time, but there's no reason why you can't drink it any time during the year. It does stem from, I think, 16th century England, the first examples of eggnog. But it was really in America where, in England, it was a mixture of rum, beer, sugar, and then heated up. Then it went over to America, and what they would do is it wasn't called. Sorry, no, that's not an eggnog. That's called a flip. Let me just start again. So an eggnog is a type of a flip. What is a flip? Is one of the root cocktails that we know about. So other root cocktails will include the daiquiri, will include the old fashioned, will include the whiskey highball, will include the sidecar, and this one is the flip. Now, flip is a mixture of spirit, alcohol, some sort of sugar sweetness, and also an egg. And now it's also come to mean also and/or cream, milk, dairy.
Excuse me.
Dairy substitute.
When you say flip, like, how do you spell it? Is that with a T or P? Because the way you said it,
PH, like a flip.
How do you spell it? Flip.
Oh, flip.
Or F like a fuck you.
Yeah. Stop
like this. That's how you spell it. That's how you spell it. So it's called a flip, but the so the flip will only be so the precursor to the flip goes back to many centuries ago, back in UK, in England. Then it went over the waters to America, where they would take this mixture of beer, rum, and sugar, and then they would, rather than heat it up, they would stick a red hot poker to, and insert it and immerse it in the liquid, which would cause it to flip, and that's how it got the name, where you're flipping it from a cold mixture to a warmed mixture.
Okay.
Now, subsequently, the addition of egg became a thing, and now that's become synonymous with the flip. But also, we saw the eventual exclusion of beer in this concoction, thankfully. So nowadays, the flip is going to be predominantly going to be a dark spirit. So it could be a rum, it can be a cognac, it can be a whiskey or bourbon or scotch, or it could even be a tequila. And also maybe the inclusion of a sherry, port, or wine to sort of muck around with the flavors.
Or
so the flips are typically now known as a combination of something strong, something sweet, and the addition of an egg, typically an egg yolk or a whole egg. It's different from, say, a whiskey sour, which we're using the egg white to create a foam, which is more about texture. The inclusion of an egg yolk in a flip gives it texture and also a richness. So it's like saying, it's the difference between eating an egg white omelette and a normal omelette. One's going to be tastier than the other. So there are many examples of the flip. It's not very popular because a lot of people have a bit of an ick factor when it comes to eggs, but the most famous flip is an eggnog, which is it includes an egg with the addition of dairy as well. And studying sort of the eggnog history, there's no definitive history of where it came from. There's a lot of false leads. George Washington, again, was attributed with this. He wasn't. He was more on sort of milk-washed spirits, as we discussed in previous sessions. But even but it was seen as a way to just. Some people hypothesized that it was a way to use up dairy and eggs during the winter months to preserve them. So, rather than them going to waste, if you preserve them in sugar and alcohol, you would be able to extend the life of that throughout the winter months. Whether that's true or not, I don't really know. So it's like it's lost in the annals of time unless you invent a time machine, or if you ask Daniel Katz if on one of his rare days when he remembers things from his early childhood, we're never going to really truly know what happened to the eggnog. There are quite a few different ways of making an eggnog, and think of an eggnog as a custard that's been spiked with alcohol. And that's pretty much what you're looking at. There are many different ways of doing it. Some recipes call for the egg whites to be removed from the eggs, and you just whisk up the egg yolks and you throw away the egg whites or use it for something else. Some call for the egg whites to be separated from the yolks, and you whisk up the egg whites to sort of create sort of a meringue, sort of stiff peaks, and then you fold it back in with the addition of booze, sugar, and rum. Sugar, rum, and everything else. And some say that you should actually not whip up the eggs. You should just whip up the heavy cream, because that becomes nice and fluffy and adds sort of texture. One of the more, and I think one of the questions a lot of people have, and one of the it factors is around how safe is it to drink, because you're mixing raw. It's a raw egg mixture. Now in the UK, unlike the US, our chickens are vaccinated, so salmonella is incredibly rare thing to happen. So that's why they do it in America, and that's why we don't have to refrigerate our eggs either, really. Although we tend to, we don't have to do it. Whereas in America, you do have still this sort of you'll get some pasteurized eggs and you'll get non-pasteurized eggs. If it's non-pasteurized, you have to keep them in the fridge and be a little bit careful about it. But even saying that, there was a microbiologist called Dr. Rebecca Lansfield. She was a leading microbiologist at Rockefeller University, and I think it was around between 1950s until she passed away in 1980s. She would annually get her students to make eggnog, and it wasn't just because they wanted to get absolutely hammered. It was to try and prove whether or not it was safe to drink eggnog because of this idea of having salmonella in the drink. She concocted a specific recipe. I'm not going to make it because it's very late now, and it's also going to take a long time. But what she would do is she would have whole eggs beaten and then adding the alcohol to it slowly. If you add alcohol to eggs and you don't do anything, you'll actually see the egg starting to cook. You'll see the egg whites start to cloud over. The proteins in the egg whites start to denature. So that's why you can't just. It's almost like a ceviche. You're having the alcohol itself is cooking the egg whites. So you have to keep on stirring it to make sure that you're incorporating it. And so this technique of stirring in the alcohol with the beaten eggs is supposed to sort of denature the proteins to make them sort of safe. And then she would whip in light cream, sugar, and also heavy cream. But the heavy cream was whipped beforehand into soft peaks. And so you have this sort of texture. And then she would beat that all together. And what they would do is they would they would make it at Thanksgiving, try it, and then when they came back from Thanksgiving and before they went on holiday for Christmas, they would try it again and notice the difference. And also they would see how many pathogens were in this 3-week-old eggnog.
They would try it again.
So
they would try it again if they were still alive.
Yeah, they were totally fine. That was she was trying to dispel the myth that eggnog is dangerous. What they actually found is that after 3 weeks, there was actually more pathogens more salmonella type pathogens in the eggnog when it was fresh compared to 3 weeks. So the alcohol content and the sugar content was sufficiently high enough to actually kill off any bacteria. Now, her successor did a recent experiment about 10 years ago, where they injected it with a high dosage. They made a fresh batch of eggnog, and then they injected it with lab grade salmonella, and then they tested it 3 weeks later. After 3 weeks, there was not a single trace of salmonella.
So how does not to slow you down,
sorry?
Not to slow you down, Alex, but how does I'm a hypocrite. How does any guess on how that, without having to play scientist, how that happened, how they killed it off? Like if for in a kind of just for a beginner's explanation, as opposed to getting into the science too much of it.
Well, if we wanted to, I could show you what alcohol does to egg white.
Okay,
but
that's good.
But all it will do is it will turn the egg white from translucent to white. Right. So what is happening is it's denaturing the proteins that you'll find in molecules, and it will also denature the surface of molecules to actually kill them. So it does the same. If it does that to proteins, it also does it to any pathogens as well, because pathogens also contain sort of the same, some common things that all living molecules contain.
Sort of
so that's what happened. Well, no, it literally just like whether it's osmosis, like by drawing out all the liquid, dehydrating it and killing it, or the sugar, it ends up sort of killing the bacteria. It's a combination of those two things together that will actually kill off any bacteria. So that's why she was so confident to say you can drink 3-week-old eggnog. Yeah. It's actually better. It's safer than drinking fresh eggnog. Okay. So I've put up here for anyone that wants to make a batch of this stuff, they can do that. And it's a combination of a whole egg, bourbon, rum, some light cream, some sugar, and also some whipped heavy cream. If you're in the UK, heavy cream is the same as double cream. Light cream is the same as single cream. Sugar, you would use baker's sugar or superfine sugar. In the UK, we call that caster sugar. So whip that all together, slowly beating it in order. So the eggs first, then the alcohol, then the light cream, the whipped heavy cream, and then the sugar. Then you store it for 3 weeks in the fridge, and then you decant it, and then you reincorporate it, and it can be drunken safely. There's an argument that can be said that you can drink eggnog that is up to 5 years old. Alton Brown, a famous sort of chef, did this experiment. Well, he created a recipe for eggnog where he separated the egg yolks. He did all this stuff, but he did it in a slightly different way. He didn't whip the egg. He didn't whip the cream. He whipped up the eggs. But that same recipe, some mixologists have actually kept a batch aside in the fridge, kept it for 1, 2, 3, 4 years, and drunk it. And they've actually found it ended up being boozier after 3 years than it was in the first year. And that's because the alcohol sort of kills off the flavor compounds that you'll find in the rest of the recipe. But we're not going to be doing that today because A, it takes too long, and B, I've already got a batch of eggnog made up. So there is 2 recipes.
The egg whites as opposed to the other way, egg whites as opposed to the whole egg, or what for the eggnog?
All eggnogs contain egg yolk.
Oh, egg yolk. Okay.
It's just a matter of whether or not it contains the egg white.
Okay.
So most people, when they make eggnog, they will make a batch of it so that they can serve the rest of the family or just enjoy it for themselves over the course of weeks, months, or years.
Okay.
So I'm just going to make. Let me just put this over here. I'm going to go and get some cream and milk. And
Nice.
Some stuff.
I love eggnog. Eggnog is good. I like it. Okay. Yeah. I know some people don't like it, but I like it. It's heavy. It's not healthy, but I like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's definitely not the healthiest thing. So, okay, so I'm gonna crack an egg. You see that? I'm gonna crack an egg in a liquidizer here. Okay, I'm only gonna make enough. Oops, I'm only gonna make a 1 egg version of this.
Okay.
Just to keep the volumes low.
Now, let me ask you a question. What would be the taste difference between the ones that you get at supermarket and the one that Alton Brown makes his recipe?
They use a lot of stabilizers, emulsifiers, preservatives in the things that you'll find in the supermarket.
Mm-hmm.
And so the taste will be nicer. But I mean, a lot of people have been brought up on the taste of shop-bought eggnog because it is a faff. But also the booze level you'll find in homemade eggnog is going to be far higher than you find in the store. So it's a commercialized product. It's productionized. It's designed a recipe for maximum profitability for the company in question. Okay. And so this one is not an Alton Brown recipe. This is Jeffrey Morgenthaler. Now, Morgenthaler is sort of the Anthony Bourdain of the drinks world.
Okay.
He's still alive, by the way, but he is sort of he's a guy that he's set up a lot of successful bars, and he's really good at. He's got a really nice attitude. He's really sort of self-deprecating, but he likes to find quick hacks to complicated processes because A, he wants an easy life, and B, he wants to make his bars profitable. So he developed this recipe, which he published. He loves eggnog, so he publishes this every year. And this is the one that he makes because he doesn't have to separate the eggs. He doesn't have to cook the eggs over bain-marie or whisk the cream. He just bungs it in a liquidizer, and away you go. Now, the type of liquidizer you should be using is something that has got a slow speed, because if you're using a Vitamix or one of these commercially available blenders, they will end up, the heat caused by the blades will cause the mixture to cook. So you have to be a little bit careful with that. Okay, so we have the egg in there, and I'm just going to start beating it. So forgive the noise. I will try to see if we can do this. So we're just going to beat it for about a minute. Just going to beat it for about a minute, and then I'm going to add sugar to it, which I've got the measurement there. It's 37.5 grams.
Oh, the cheap white sugar.
And I'm just going to slowly add it. There you go.
Kojak, wintertime, my mom would take, for my brother and I, she would take 2 eggs, just the yolk part, right? And she would add sugar to it in a glass, and she would beat it, and it would become like harder than creamy, and it was so good. It was so good.
So
I don't know if you ever had it, just egg and sugar only. No. It was so good.
Yeah. So I'm going to add the booze to this now, which is going to be an ounce of cognac. I'm using Pierre Ferrand's 1840, so it's a bit spicy. And I'm also going to be adding to that some rum. So let me just add this and I'll go and get the rum. I'm going to use a spiced rum. Let's use this. It's got vanilla in it. Now, obviously, you can scale this up to however many servings you want. Okay, so we need to add in 3 ounces of milk, whole milk.
Can you get away with almond milk?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use dairy alternatives.
Okay.
But since we're using cream, and 2 ounces of heavy cream.
Guys, Ray is not taking this well. This video, okay? Just to let you know. I'm just chatting over here. He is pissed. I think we might have to email Theo and Harris or whatever his fucking name is and ask him to take it out because that is misinformation.
Okay, so
Was I right?
we have our batch.
That guy totally botched it. I think he used AI to write the script for him and didn't actually do his research.
Oh,
that
my
sweater
goodness.
stuff. It's complete misinformation.
So it is the fisherman sweater and the fisherman, right? That's what it was. That's what I thought he got pissed off at.
It's a fisherman sweater. He said it's not a fisherman sweater. Ray has family members who died wearing that sweater as fishermen.
And what did this?
Huh?
What did the Michael guy say? Like what?
He said it's not for fishermen.
Oh right, okay.
Who the fuck is here? To make that judgment. So Ray is pissed. He's taking it like super personally.
Or not a judgment. He just took it cheaply off an AI thing, you think, or whatever.
Yeah, and he used an Irish film footage from an Irish traditional film as well in there. Stolen footage.
Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe. Yeah. All right.
All right. So anyway, so
we're back
I've
to
finished making a single batch for this.
Thank you, Professor.
And the best advice is to store it in the fridge for a couple of days or a couple of hours. I've made a batch a couple of days ago.
Oh my goodness!
Already, so I'm going to use this
especially
instead.
For me. Okay.
And I've got a chilled coupe glass here.
Oh God, man! What a presentation!
Beautiful.
Now you can whip it up again if you want, but it's.
Are you going to garnish it with cinnamon or anything like that, or nutmeg?
I'm going to garnish. I'm going to garnish it with. I've got some fresh nutmeg. Bear with me for a second, guys. So I just need to do this to make sure it works. Okay.
Thank you very much, Kojak. Maybe you can send it on through the transporter to me.
Same here.
Okay, let me just turn the drinker around. Oh, it doesn't work very well. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh yeah.
It's almost like a
pudding. What it was supposed to look like was I made a stencil to make it look like a little middle finger.
Is that an apology?
It was meant to. It didn't quite work out. So
that's pretty cool. I can see it though. I can see it.
You can see it. You can see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
How does it taste?
So, okay. It tastes like alcoholic custard. I mean, it's chilled. And the other benefit of doing it this way is that you don't have to add any ice to it. You can just chill it in the fridge. You can build a batch of it. It will last for weeks in the fridge for the Christmas period. It'll be better as it gets older.
Now, this one looks a little bit, it's not as thick as the ones that we get. It's a little bit more watery, so to speak. It's not as thick. Is that the way they're supposed to be?
Yeah, Jeffrey Morgenthaler, he doesn't like gloopy eggnogs because they're made with thickening agents and chemicals and stuff like that, emulsifiers. So he prefers something that's a little bit sort of it's not so much of a dessert. It's still a dessert drink, but it's not as thick and gloopy.
So how does it taste? Have you had recently the supermarket ones? Have you had them?
I've never tried up until a couple of days ago. I've never tried eggnog before.
Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder how they compare with the ones that you get from. And again, you have supermarket and you have supermarket. You have some that are really good, and you have some that are like crazy mass produced. But I'm talking about the good ones.
I don't even think that eggnog is a thing in the UK. We have, obviously because of popular culture, people are aware of it now. And maybe they do sell these cartons in the supermarkets, but I just haven't bothered looking. We do have something else, though, in the UK, which is called Advocaat, Warnick's Advocaat. And it's a Dutch, it comes from Holland. And it's essentially, it is a mixture of egg yolks, spirits, and sugar. But we don't drink it. It's not watered down. It hasn't got cream and stuff like that. It is essentially, it's a flip without dairy and cream. So it has egg yolks, it has sugar, it has alcohol in it. And then what we do in the UK, we make something called a snowball, which you add citrus to it, lime juice and lemonade. And we drink it at Christmas time. It was very big in the 70s. It's still sort of like a holdover from that period of time. So they would, and it was very yellow in color. I don't know if Timmy can bring up maybe a picture of Warnick's.
I'm very yellow in color. When my presence on the Tim Wright show was very embarrassing.
Not to be confused with jaundice, Daniel.
No, hopefully not.
Okay, so Tim does seem to have lost interest.
He's talking to someone else. I'm not sure.
My bad, guys. I got a urgent phone call.
Okay.
Emergency phone call there.
Okay.
Everything okay?
Fantastic.
Emergency, and then
So it was a good emergency.
It's a good emergency. I just want to ask, while he's working out the analysis or whatever, and ask Kojak, if you ever had creme brulee, and it's coming from I don't know any better to ask this question. I love creme brulee. I like pudding. Especially when I saw Sean eating it at the end of a meal, I love it just in general. Can it be spiked? Can you have that dessert spiked with some kind of alcohol?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose the question is, can you still bake it? Can you still cook it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I suppose you could. I mean, there are alcoholic versions of bread and butter pudding, which uses a creme anglaise with alcohol in it.
I get it, because you'll lose the alcohol if you put the alcohol in it as part of the ingredient. then you're making it.
Oh no, it needs to set. I don't know whether the alcohol would interfere with the setting process when you are baking it. So that's the only question. So Advocaat is a delicious liqueur made from eggs, brandy, and sugar. So it has a rich, creamy texture and sweet custard-like flavor. So essentially, if you took this and you added cream to it, it'll become an eggnog.
Oh yeah.
And I've seen Americans, on YouTube, you'll see people saying, an American tries English fish and chips for the first time. And you had Americans trying Advocaat for the first time. They drank this neat. And they said, like, it's not the same as eggnog. Yeah, no shit, because it doesn't contain dairy. It's just the flip. It's a Dutch flip.
Yeah.
And you could, if you added cream to it, you would make it taste more like an eggnog.
I can see myself, this is going to sound nutty, but having my apple pie, like a really nice apple crumble a la mode, that's with ice cream, with a little bit of this drink as a sauce over the ice cream.
Yeah, there is that.
By the way, real quick, since you brought up the ice cream, Daniel, do you know what would be great with a vanilla ice cream? Chambord.
I don't know that. I'm not.
That's a raspberry liqueur.
Oh,
yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Put the Chambord in the fridge, and you just pour a little bit of Chambord on top of the on top of the vanilla ice cream. It's fantastic.
Now, if I can, I mean, I guys, whenever you're making eggnog yourself, just follow a recipe that does say you can store it for a few weeks or whatever, because this recipe, for example, this is the microbiologist one. She's got tons of alcohol in this thing and very little egg in comparison to the Jeffrey Morgenthaler version, which is a higher egg to alcohol ratio. Alton Brown, you'd have to check his recipe. That recipe you can store for years. Now, the thing is, what if you don't have time to make a batch and then store it for a few days or a few weeks or whatever? Can you make a version of an eggnog without having to store it? And there are versions available where it can be made a la minute. So let's say you go into a cocktail bar, you wanted to have an eggnog there and then there are versions here, and I can, if you want to do it, I can make you one of these as well. And that's just using your sort of normal cocktail shaker, following the recipe. It doesn't have milk in it. What it does have is ice cubes in it, and the ice cubes are sort of watering it down a little bit. So that's why they don't put any milk in it, because otherwise it becomes too watery.
Very cool. Very cool. So, go ahead, Timmy.
No, I was just going to ask about this warning stuff.
Warning's Advocaat.
Yeah. Is any good?
No, I was just saying that in the 70s, this was a big thing in the UK. It was, people would drink these cocktails called snowballs, which was this with some lime juice and then topped up with 7-Up or Sprite.
Nice.
And that's called a snowball.
Yeah, but Tim, you got to be careful. Look at what it says across that bottle. It's a warnings.
It's a warning.
Warnings that it could kill you. So be careful.
Yeah, it's got a warning right on the label.
Yeah.
But this is 2/3 of the way to being an eggnog. This warning stuff. So if you added some cream to it, some heavy cream and some milk, it'd become an eggnog.
Really nice.
Yeah. Now, you can use any brown liquid you want. You can use Scotch, bourbon, Irish whiskey. It could be like you can use rum, which is what I use for mine.
Cointreau?
No, not Cointreau. You can use cognac, rum, whiskey, traditionally bourbon.
Yeah.
And you can also use a mixture of any of those three if you wanted, all three or two of the three. There is one which uses añejo tequila and sherry, which is a bit of a weird one. Jeffrey Morgenthaler also has a recipe for that, which he's very well known for.
It's always best to stick to the classic.
Yeah. But I suppose, I can make this, using this base recipe, I can just change the ratios or the different the different strong spirits that I'm using in it to create a cocktail of my liking. So this one is a mixture of cognac, spicy cognac, and also spiced rum. Vanilla rum.
Do you know who introduced me to this?
No.
Cool.
And my brothers, and also my brother, my mom. She used to get it every year. She loved it.
Real.
She loved eggnog. She would get the larger cartons, because when I get it, I get the small one because they're just they're not healthy, but they're so good though. And my mom would get the larger cartons, and we would have it throughout the holiday. She would just make sure we don't run out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking of Advocaat, because it's a Dutch drink, Magic City would know about this Advocaat. And shout out to Magic City.
Shout out to Magic City.
Because he had a bad day today. Because that Max Verstappen did not win the World Championship for the Formula One. It was.
I haven't been following. I've been recording it. I haven't been seeing it. So he didn't.
No, Lando Norris won it.
I was gonna say, okay, so he did. Good for him. Not that I don't want Max, but it's good to see him winning it, and with the McLaren. That's good.
He's the
that creates excitement. That creates excitement.
Yeah, it was very tense. It's still worth watching the race. Sorry, I didn't realize you hadn't seen it, Sean. I ruined it.
No, that's okay. I haven't been seeing the last few races, so I've been recording him. Haven't had time.
He didn't win the race. That's what Magic City says. Thanks, Kojak. To be honest, Max was very magnanimous because Lando Norris becomes the 35th different driver that has won the Formula One World Championship. So in the 75 plus years it's been going, there have only been 35 different world champions, because sometimes, like, Max Verstappen has won it multiple times.
That's actually a lot. That's actually very democratic. That's a lot of drivers, if you think about it. I mean, if you take the Michael Schumachers, or to begin with, one Manuel Fangio, and you take what's the other? Oh, come on, the other German that was driving for. At the end, he was driving for Ferrari, but he was driving for Red Bull, and he won a bunch of.
Lauda.
No, not Niki Lauda. I'm talking about more of a contemporary. Oh, come on. The one just before Max, before Hamilton, he was the hotshot. Oh, come on. He drove for Aston Martin towards the end. He drove for Aston Martin, then for Ferrari. Ferrari, then Aston Martin, actually. Not Alonso. Alonso only won a couple, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, when it was in Benetton.
Yeah.
German?
Come on, it's German. Oh, come on. He won 3 times, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Before Sebastian Vettel. Sebastian Vettel. Yeah, Vettel. Yeah, So if you figure out these guys, and of course you had the Sennas, and you have the Mansells, you had the Prosts.
Mansell only won 1.
Yeah, and I'm talking about these iconic drivers. When you think about it, if you had 35, like every half of the entire number of the world championships, that's actually very democratic. It's actually very, it's a widespread of names that have won it. But just for the F1, for the health of F1 and the interest in F1, it's good to see somebody other than Red Bull. Just like when Mercedes was dominating, it was good to see somebody else winning it, because if one brand, one manufacturer just keeps on winning it, it kind of becomes boring, you know, same driver over and over again. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
It was very tense because Norris had to finish third. He couldn't finish lower than third based on the fact that Max Verstappen was leading the race and Piastri was second. And Norris was under a lot of pressure from other drivers to try and take him down to fourth position.
Yeah, and you know, Norris has always been kind of in the shadow, right? When he came in, he was a hot, you know, there was a lot of hope for him, but he kept on being in the shadow. He was a nice guy, you know. Everybody was aggressive. He wasn't. He was the good kid, smiling, and no, you know, nobody knew if he had what it takes for him to win. So it's good that he got this one. You know, it's good for him. I think
he used to make tea for Alonso when Alonso was at McLaren.
Yeah.
So he really did. He was not aggressive enough. That's the problem.
And when if you saw, I think it was last year's Netflix that they did on F1, which I love their program, by the way. I just binge watched those, and when they did it on Norris, I mean, he didn't look like a fighter. You know, so you know, you would look, hey, you know what, is he gonna really win? Does he have it in him? You know, and he did. Good for him, man. Good for him. Yeah, I'm happy he won.
So it was. I mean, anyone who doesn't know, going into the final race, there were 3 people that could potentially become the F1 champion of this year. Piastri was third, distant third,
which was partner of Norris.
Partner of Lando Norris. You had Verstappen, who had the second best chance of becoming the world champion, and then you had Lando Norris that went into the last race with I think a 12-point lead. And it was very tense, very tense. Not the most exciting race, but it was very tense. And the guy was crying after. Once he was still driving, you could see he was welling up, crying in his helmet because he was just such a mountain to climb to win.
So let me ask you a question. You saw the race, correct? Because I didn't. Okay, so the last 2 or 3 or 4 laps that they were doing, was he pretty safe, or was he fighting anyone for position?
Up until the last 10 or 15 laps, 10 or so laps, he was under pressure from 4th place Leclerc.
Okay.
And not that because Leclerc could. There was one incident where Max Verstappen's race colleague, race teammate, Tsunoda, was weaving on the track and almost caused Lando Norris to crash. And the issue was that he technically gained advantage by leaving the track and returning, but sanity saw that Tsunoda was the one that was punished, not Lando Norris. I think the other reason was because it was done on the straight, whereas if you gained an advantage on a corner, then you could argue that Norris had to be punished as well. You can't really gain an advantage on the straight. So I think that was justice was served.
Can you imagine if Max would have won the championship because of his partner doing that? Everybody would remember what happened with Max and Hamilton. That was painful, man. That was painful.
Still to this day, I'm not happy.
I'm not happy either. I'm with you on that 100%. And it's sad because you got a great champion and his championship. That's one thing that probably a lot of people will remember, because that was the, so to speak, the bookend of his career. But on the other hand, for Max, and trust me, and again, Max is a great champion, and you know, I appreciate every driver, great driver. But at that time, I was pissed off that Hamilton lost the way he did. But also, it really showed, you know, Max's resilience and you know, is a strong driver mentally, not just physically or ability-wise, but he's mentally very tough for a young guy.
Pound for pound, he's probably the best driver.
He is. He is. No
It just
doubt.
doesn't. What makes it angry, and I've said this before, is that the fact that he stoops to some of these dirty, underhanded tactics, like Schumacher would do. You don't need to do that when you're that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't think Max Verstappen raced. Didn't he do a 24-hour race or something, and he won it? Nürburgring.
Oh, did he?
Nürburgring. Yeah, he went and I think he won it. In his first year of doing it. The guy's a born racer.
I like him. I listen. I appreciate. He's a born racer. He's amazing. Mentally, he's super strong, and I mean the guy's a machine. Especially the toughest thing. It's tougher to lead or stay in the lead than it is to catch up with somebody. When you're in the lead, that's what it shows your prowess and your talent. And the guy is just an amazing machine. And that's why I asked you the last few laps, how did Lando do? Because that is the top. When you're in the lead, and or when you're in a position that you know if you stay there, you're going to win the championship, and if you don't, you're going to lose it. That pressure shows a lot of character if that person comes through. But one thing about Max, and again, early on I put it to because he was just immature, but and like a river rock, right? River rock is smooth, but it didn't start out to be smooth. Through the time, it became smooth. So these drivers, a lot of them, through time, they smooth out their sharpness in their characters and the way they deal with people. But I thought Max, it would come out very arrogant and very selfish at times, and almost like entitled. Now I may be wrong, but that's the way he came to me. But hopefully, as he gets older and he gets comfortable settling in, he'll get a little bit more mature, and that will go away. But as far as talent, I'm with you. He's the best out there right now.
Yeah.
I'm falling behind.
And I'm just sorry. I need to. I don't know what Ray Ray's going on.
I'm falling behind.
Ray Ray's got a message for you, Kojak. Check it out. Sorry, Daniel, you were saying?
First of all, I hope you don't mind me emulating.
Hello, esteemed gentleman cat.
Ooh, wow! Look at this.
Scarf. I've just learned how to do the scarf a little bit better. So, anyways,
you learned it from Sean?
I don't know.
No, please. He teaches it. I'm the student.
Yes, it's kind of corny, isn't it, Tim? Anyways, I'm just learning. Norris is the guy that just won, Alex, right? Is that what you're saying, Norris?
Yeah. He didn't win. He won the championship. He won the championship.
Which is a group of races, and you add it up, or that one?
The whole year, the entire year. The points. It's not that he won. Depending on where you finish, you get certain points, and when you tally up the points, if you have the highest point, you're the champion.
Okay. And this Max guy was near the top, but
he
like the winner this year. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, check out the sponsors. He's wearing a Richard Mille 7201.
I don't like him anymore.
Let me just address this comment from Magic City, where he says that
Mercedes
could have put it also in 2021. Yeah, that's not the contention. That's not the contention, Magic City. The contention is that Dave Massey, the race director,
exactly
3 or 4 cars to unlock themselves rather than the whole thing.
Yeah, it was not an unforced error, Magic City. It was a decision that was made that was out of their control, and it was not the right decision.
Yeah, and they admitted it afterwards, but they weren't going to.
Yeah, it was too late. It was too late. And the sad thing is, I mean, it was such an important race. It wasn't just another championship, right? It would have
been a record-breaking 8th.
It would be record-breaking. It would be number 8, right? It would break Schumacher's, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and that's why it stung so bad. And then after that. And that was the tipping point where because Red Bull was dominating. Then Mercedes came and Mercedes dominated, right? Dominated for so long, and then you could see the balance shift, and that was the year for Hamilton to win. Also, Hamilton is getting older, and you got these young guys coming up, which are daring. They're so quick, and they don't care about danger and all that. That's why the young guys are always faster. They got quicker reflexes, and they're just fearless, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't have families, they don't have millions of dollars. They're hungry, right? They're hungry. So they are.
Well,
okay, they'll risk everything they have. Yeah.
You say that. You say that Lando Norris's father is the fourth, I think, one of the richest people in the UK.
That could be, but I'm talking about as far as their own career, making their own mark, right? But at that point, you could tell if Hamilton doesn't get.
Sorry, Sean.
Sure.
He's joking.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. It's about the sweaters. He's very passionate.
What did I have to do with the sweaters?
No, Kojak. He's referring.
Everyone is under fire now. Cats, stay out of it before you get.
It's just it's like friendly fire now from Ray Ray. He's just like spraying all over the place. Ray Ray,
okay.
Keep your pecker in your pants, okay? Get your facts straight. Fucking hell.
Going back to what we were discussing, you just knew if Hamilton doesn't capture it that year, it would be unlikely that he would be able to do it in a Mercedes again against the Red Bull. And shortly after that, he left the Red Bull, right? A couple of years after, a year or two after. He
joined Ferrari this year. And this was when Mercedes were dominant, and then when it moved over to Red Bull, that's known as the ground effects era. So where aerodynamics was more important than everything else, because they changed the aerodynamics of the cars with the DRS system, and also the sort of the wing designs to allow you to chase closer. So that played into the hands of, say, Adrian Newey designed cars, because he's the GOAT when it comes to aerodynamics of Formula 1.
He is. He's it. That guy's a genius.
And now the ground effect era is over, because next year they're going to move to a different power plants, to different engine reg.
So the exciting thing for us on the other side of the pond is next year we're going to have, and they're going to have a great, a big commercial for the Super Bowl. Cadillac is getting into F1.
Correct. And Audi as well.
Cadillac is getting into F1. Obviously, the first year, they're just going to go in and collect data. But hopefully, I mean, they're going against the companies that have been there for ages. But it would be interesting to see if they're going to be able to make their way up to mid-pack. If they make it to mid-pack by second or third year, they've done a great job. You know what I mean? Second year, mid-pack is an awesome job, right? But we'll see.
Well,
if Cadillac's
next
going to
year,
go into it, I know nothing about cars, but if Cadillac's going to go into it, Sean, I think they would get some of the best engineers that normally have been making cars for McLaren or whatever. They would get somebody in there.
Of course, they're going to hire people.
Yeah.
Well, Cadillac are not the only new people to Formula One. Audi have taken over Sauber. So Sauber, after being around for 25 or 35 years, have now known more. So they're coming in. And also, I think Haas are using Toyota engines for next year.
Oh, really?
That'll be a new powertrain. And also Red Bull and Racing Bulls are switching over to Ford-powered engines.
Yeah.
So a lot of changes next year for Formula One.
No, it's going to be exciting to see what's happening. By the way, guys, but real quick, Timmy, before we go any further, I know you're probably coming to the end of the stream. Enrique Pena had said something about. Let me pull it up real quick.
I have it.
Koyo shoes, I think. Let me pull it up real quick. Where is it?
Shall I get the ingredients?
Koyo, K-O-I-O.
Whilst we do that.
Yeah.
K-O-I-O.
Do it. got it. I'm pulling them up.
KOIO. Yeah, because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I looked at them. They actually look really nice.
Oh, you know about them? I don't know about them.
No, he's just saying they look nice. I don't know.
No, they look really nice. Check it out. They look like Xenia.
Where are they made? Do you know?
Oh no, I don't. I have no idea. They're just kind of.
Do they have a?
outside.
Do they have a invisible
$225.
laces? Do they have
No.
hidden laces
Oh,
or?
yeah.
Because that's
Oh.
what makes those Xenias look really good.
Oh,
It's the
this one
hidden.
is with the laces. There's like a lace version.
Yeah. That's what I got. That's similar to what I got. Got a brown one I showed you, which I have a blue one also. But the no laces or straps or what's.
Is that, can you emerge?
They look good.
Oh no, actually.
What's this?
Oh, it's this one.
This one?
Sorry, Daniel. Yeah.
What's the price point?
What?
I'm sorry.
Very cheap.
Are they? Cool.
$5.
Well, that's reasonable. That's really
This
reasonable.
looks exactly like.
Oh, that looks good. I like it. It's got a little bit of pointy tip rather than because I don't like it when the tip of the shoe is too wide.
Probably made
That looks good.
Designed in Italy, but made in Nam or something like that.
Probably.
And that's fine. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, same here.
Capri? Is it Capri Nuback? Sneaker? Capri, I think. Sean, could you read that? I think it's Capri Nuback sneaker. I think that's what it says. Okay, doesn't matter.
By the way, Travis says, as a Porsche man, I love to see them get into F1. Yeah, but Porsche doesn't have I mean, they're very cash rich, but it takes a lot of resources to get into to that. Yeah, it's Formula One is very, very expensive. BMW got out of it shortly after, Jenson Button was racing it with Michael's brother. They were the race car drivers in the early, what was that? Like, I think they were racing together. They were 2000, not 2000. Was it 2011? I think it was 2011, if I'm not mistaken. But BMW got out of it. Toyota got out of it. Honda has always stayed there. I don't think they ever quit Formula One. They dominated in the 80s with the turbo engines, but I don't think they got. Oh no, you know what? I think they did get out of it, if I'm not mistaken, for a while, and then they came back. And obviously, Honda is very strong with the car.
They quit. They had quit and they rejoined with BAR, and then famously they quit just on the eve of the season beginning, and then BAR became Braun, and Braun got the Mercedes engine, which led to Jenson Button winning his World Championship.
Yeah.
So it was, and now Honda obviously been back for a while with Red Bull, but they are going again.
Yeah. Oh, they're leaving Formula One again?
I don't know who's going to be using their engines next year.
Yeah, I have for the past few weeks. I've been out of the news for Formula One. I got a bunch of. I have to binge watch them, but Honda is very strong and dominating the kart series in the US. So
yeah. Well, they will choose the formulas that they think they can do well in. Like you were talking about Porsche. And the reason why Porsche don't want to go into Formula One is that they don't want to lose.
Yeah, and it's expensive. It's expensive for you to win.
Well,
very expensive for you to win.
Well, here's my question: how's the payback work for the big companies to put the money into it, like Porsche or Honda? Is it through just increasing sales of cars? Is it just the image? Is it?
Well, it's win on Sunday and sell them on Monday, right? So one of the most
that's the old
that's old, yeah. But there is when they invest the money to go in,
Yeah.
It is technical. They're going to learn a lot from the technology of it, right?
Okay.
And it's now here there are engine suppliers like Honda, and then there are race teams like Ferrari. Okay, where they have the engine and they have the racing team, the factory racing team, and then they also supply engines to others. When they supply engines to others, they're making money by giving them the engine. But when they're racing, they get money from tickets that are generated, and every time that they win, there's money that you win based on where you finish, and so forth. So, and obviously, they gain. One of the reasons. Just imagine if Ferrari tomorrow stopped racing, and you didn't have all these tifosis all over the world, wearing going to these races or wearing these Ferrari shirts and hats and all that stuff. Not all of them, these are in the future, they'll be aspiring to buy Ferrari. And if you're a Ferrari owner, that's something that, that's why you go and dish out all this money. If they didn't have that, do you think they would be selling as many cars?
Okay,
Probably not.
Question. Okay.
Yeah. And a lot of technology that you see in their cars is coming from the race.
Right. Okay.
As a matter of fact, speaking of that, Timmy, if you want to pull up real quick, this was a gorgeous car, and the color again, because today we talked about green shoes and everything green. There is a gentleman, Harry. Can you go to Harry's Garage on YouTube, Timmy, and pull up the 290 Speciale? It's just a gorgeous car. Harry's Garage. This guy's a collector. You probably Kojak knows him probably very well. And then go to the one that has the green.
He has a farm next to Jeremy Clarkson.
Oh, it's all right. Go to where you see the green Ferrari. It's a gorgeous green. It's a absolutely stunning car. It's his latest. I think it's his latest. There you go. That's a green one. And then go forward till you see the car. There you go.
Right here.
Look at this.
Whoa.
How sexy is this car? And the interesting thing is Montezumolo, which was the head of the. I've seen him in person at Pebble. He retired, and he never wanted wings on his Ferraris. So this is one of the slowly wings are coming back on the Ferraris, like this one, partial wing. Look how gorgeous that car is. If Montezumolo was on, he wouldn't allow these wings or the winglets.
Wow!
But look how gorgeous this car is. Absolutely stunning.
Whoa!
800 almost 900 horsepower, and it's a six-cylinder. But it's a hybrid. But it's just it's a hybrid six-cylinder.
Oh wow! Look at that seatbelt, like that.
Yeah,
that's a racing type seatbelt, and the regular versions are about 100,000 pounds less. This car is actually more expensive than the new one that came out. That's like a Daytona, which is a 12-cylinder. So he even says it. He says this is priced a little bit too high because it's difficult to get your head wrapped around a 6-cylinder twin turbo being more expensive than a V12, because V12 front engine V12 Ferraris are, it's just dreamy, right? But this car is, very race car. It's got all carbon fiber flooring. Everything is just amazing.
And where is Harry's Garage? Just out of curiosity, where?
He's in England. Is in the countryside.
Okay.
Right, I'm ready to make the next.
Cool. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go make some drinks.
Smoothness of that, right?
The exterior, the color combination is just amazing.
Yeah, and all the physical buttons too.
Yeah. If we need to go to him, yeah, there you go.
Cool.
Talk about smooth.
All right.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Right, so we have our egg yolk in there.
There we go.
We have in here 1 ounce of cream and 3/4 of an ounce of sugar syrup. Vanilla sugar syrup. We're going to add our booze, which we're going to use the same booze as before. So 1 ounce of Pierre Ferrand cognac and 1 ounce of rum. Now, this recipe does call for a teaspoon of vanilla syrup, but this particular rum is very heavy on vanilla, so I'm going to choose to omit it this particular time. There we go. And I think that is, so we've got the egg, we've got the heavy cream, we've got the sugar syrup, we've got the booze in there. Now we're going to do a dry shake because it has an egg in there. We want to emulsify it before we chill it down. The problem with egg is when you do a shake, it will expand. It will cause cause a gap, and then it will cause a mess all over the place. So forgive me in advance.
Oh.
If I was doing that, that would go all over the place, literally.
Explode all around the ceiling, the walls, the cabinets, the open cabinets, on all the cereal boxes in there, on the oatmeal supplement and the turmeric powder.
Yes, elaborate. Thank you.
So we managed to successfully do that without causing too much damage. And now we're going to shake it with some ice to chill down.
Nice. Oh, that looks so delicious,
doesn't it?
Go for one right there.
That even sounded good.
Yeah.
Ooh, extra ice.
Maybe Kojak will send it to me in the quarter.
Now, what's the strategy behind that, Kojak?
What do you mean?
To put all ice and then shake and then
Cool
add
it down.
more piece.
Cool it down.
When you're using an egg, you have to do either a reverse dry shake or a dry shake.
No. I mean, you put in all the ice and then you put in 1 extra cube.
Oh no! I just left it in the glass. It was just by accident. I just have it all in there.
I thought that was on purpose. Okay.
No.
I love the mat. I love the mat, by the way. Tim's water and alcohol time. I like it.
And we're going to
or acronym for that is the twat.
Twat. Yeah. Twat. You're right.
Okay. So we have now.
Or it could be Tim's Wat.
Yes. So let's see if I can do a reverse.
It's the apology eggnog.
There you go.
There we go.
That's it.
Oh,
that's so cool. That's brilliant, Kojak.
There you go. It doesn't quite work, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
We know the meaning behind it.
There you go. So just in case.
But here's the interesting thing, though, Kojak. Do you know that's like you a friendly fire? Do you know that's a friendly fire? Do you know why?
That is, go on.
Because you're going to be drinking it yourself. Now, if you would have given that to Tim to drink, that's different.
That's the equivalent of Nico Leonard putting fingers on the PRX. You're not doing it to himself. You're doing it to the people buying it.
On the dial, it's on the bezel of the glass.
I'm being a little bit nicer to Nico these days because he said nice glasses to me. But that may have been just his persona. I don't know.
He's a salesman. He was trying to sell you a watch.
So this is the a la minute version of an eggnog. You don't have to put it in the fridge for 3 days or weeks or whatever. This is the sort of thing, if you were going to a bar, this is how they would make it. It's a little bit more watery, but it's actually nicely chilled. It's very, very cold, which I quite like. So that's the That's
The
the
chilled
Captain
eggnog.
Co version. Yeah, this is the flip, the eggnog flip to you.
That's the iced. The other one, because it's traditionally that's one of the hot cocktails. So made
No,
warm,
it's
right?
well, yeah, you can cook it. You can, you can sort of warm it up and then serve it. But a
Mhm.
lot of people also do serve it chilled by keeping it in the fridge.
Yeah.
And this was
Wow.
just the chill down version. So this is like bringing it down to that level. So there you go. That's your 2 eggnogs for the day. If
Amazing.
anyone is interested, please Google Jeffrey Morgenthaler's eggnog, or what was the other one? The other one was the Rochester. No, not Rochester University. Which one was I saying? Beg your pardon. The Rockefeller University. If you just Google microbiologist eggnog, it should eventually take you to the recipe. That one's incredibly boozy. There was actually one story.
Which university? Which university?
Rockefeller. There was one story of a riot that occurred at West Point Military Academy. The kids used to drink eggnog there. They were like they were allowed to drink it a couple of times a year, but one instance they got absolutely plastered on it, and the principal, the dean, or whatever, whoever's in charge of it, decided to ban eggnog.
Wow.
And it caused a riot on the campus, and this is in the early 1800s. So yeah, this is the only form of alcohol kids of that age were allowed to drink, and to be denied that caused a little bit of a riot, to say the least.
How does this one taste?
It's lighter than the first one. It's colder than the first one. So because I use the same mixture of cognac and rum, the overall flavor tastes the same.
Okay. When you say lighter, it's just like you get something that's like diet. It doesn't taste the same, because to me eggnog needs to be heavy, creamy.
The only difference was that it had a little bit more heavy cream, but didn't have any whole milk in it. Because rather than using this for dilution, we're using the ice to dilute it a little bit. So it's only lighter by a minuscule amount.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry. This is not going to stop you from having a heart attack if you've had too many.
Oh, thank you so much.
Your artery
good to know.
dairy.
Yeah,
good to know. Well, awesome job as always, Kojak. Thank you for the story behind it.
Right.
Everything, educating us.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Amazing.
And
if you guys want to make your eggnog, if you guys want to make your eggnog, now's the time to make it. Especially if you're going to do it the traditional way. It needs 3 weeks in the fridge. It needs to mature.
Yeah, and if I want to die, now's the time to do it.
Now's the time to drop dead, Daniel.
Yeah.
By the way, going back to watches real quick, did you guys see O'Sheen and Dirk's program? I saw it this morning. It was yesterday. And O'Sheen's got some heavy duty classic pieces. Did you hear that? Did you see that, Timmy?
No, I didn't watch it.
No, eye bashers, Dirk's, and then what's his brother's name?
Watches? These are new watches.
Well, he actually, it's a good story behind it. There's someone, there's a collector, a heavy duty collector that has some watches that he's interested in selling, and then O'Sheen gonna do some videos. I guess he's gonna promote them, but he's keeping a few of them. He's keeping 2 or 3 of them. He's gonna buy them. He's gonna buy them for himself. And there are breguets there are Vacherons. Actually, the Vacheron that he has is the same basically watch as this, but the traditional casing. And then he's getting the square dress watch, the identical one that Trump has, Trump's favorite watch. You should see it. You should see the video. You should see the stream. It's really cool.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to check it out now.
Yeah.
But
Beautiful
good,
pieces.
good show, everybody. Shout out before we end. Just shout out to Ray Ray.
Ray.
I think for Theo and Harris's buddy over there, for his own best sake, he probably should remove the footage of like talking down at the sweaters. There's still fishermen who are missing, Daniel, at sea in those sweaters. Those are true. It's not a fashion statement, although you can wear it. It's a very fashionable jacket or sweater, but it's also a true seaman's sweater.
Right, and maybe I can get some of that drink from Kojak through the transporter.
Yeah, Kojak, email Daniel one of those eggnogs.
Yeah, I think it might turn into a pancake by the time it arrives to your place and be moldy.
But if they put it through with the help of Scotty from Star Trek, he can get it through right away, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Beam it up. Beam it up.
Beam it up.
Yeah.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
Sean, thank you so much for joining us today as well.
Thank you for having me.
Some watches.
Missed you guys. Haven't been on for a while.
And Kojak, thanks for tolerating me again.
Just stay for after show for like a couple of seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
A couple of seconds, yeah. Good night.
And thanks to all the folks in the chat. Thank you, BH. Who was it that chatted? BHG.
BHG.
Yeah, thank you. He's the sponsor. He's the stream sponsor. JHP.
Ray. Showcase watches. James William Campbell, Magic City, Tim G, Muhammad Ali.
Mr. G was on.
Mr. G, my watch channel, Chris.
Travis.
Yeah, my watch channel throwing grenade in there. Ray.
Explosion. Okay, guys.
Okay,
thank you
Tim,
so much.
Hello to roommate.
Shout out to roommate.
Yeah.
Back tomorrow, possibly.
Okay. All right.
Very cool.
Bye-bye.
I can make it that far.
If you can make it. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
No music.
You can't hit the music?
I can hear it.
No.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah.